I'm live. Let me find my other thing. There we go. Okay, great. Howdy, y'all. It's been a few days. I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I couldn't because I had to get my hair done. And if you know anything about getting hair done, it takes time. It was like, 2.5 hours or whatever. Anywho, so I did that. I also recorded the video for, my first YouTube videos in ages, and I'm working on it. I want to finish my like editing pipeline before I publish it. So give me a bit more time. I'm writing some code and getting some stuff done on that end, and then once it's all done, it'll get posted. Now, for Foony, I got something different today. So, someone lost their account somehow. I don't know how, so I'm investigating. Doesn't really make sense. I looked at the code, and the only way to delete your account is for the user themselves to delete their account. Howdy, Nate. How's it going? 45th? More like first. You're the first person to say something. So, I'm restoring the Firestore database. So basically, the way that this works is with Firestore, you have two options for restoring data. You have a point-in-time recovery, and then you have like daily backups. Nice haircut. Thanks, Nate. You already saw on Discord. Well, maybe you did. But anyhow, so that's what I'm doing right now. I've got this new kind of res player backup. So two things can be true at once. Fair enough. So this is taking a bit. I don't know how long it's going to be, but you can kind of see there's this like disaster recovery thing going on, right? And I've got like some retention period here for 7 days. So that means there's a backup every day for 7 days for scheduled backups as well as for point in time. So my understanding of point in time recovery is that it will kind of reset the whole database and it just overwrites it. Whereas scheduled backups, I can, spin out into like a new database, which is super useful for like development or something. So like, let's say I want developers to not be able to hit the real database. I have something like a development database, and that is based off of currently nothing, but I could base it off of an old backup if I wanted to. Did your account get deleted too? No, Rocker. This is an isolated thing. It happened to one person. I'm investigating why it happened. Am I excited for R1? R1. What is R1? R1. No, it can't be that. Oh, DeepSeek R1. You can use DeepSeek right now. You just go to deepseek.com, which is a much better name than ChatGPT, in my opinion. But this is real scary, right, for the West, because supposedly China developed this AI with only like $5 or $6 million or something, supposedly, but we don't know exactly how much money was put into this. It's real scary for VCs for sure. Like, this is something that we know, right, as tech people. We know that VCs throw money around, and like cloud platforms just throw money around, and you can do things like 100 times cheaper. Like, we know this to be true. It's a little scary seeing it happen in the like LLM space, like the AI space. Howdy, Grumpy. Is everybody deep sick? Now, I'm very curious about DeepSeek. So I haven't used it a whole lot, but you can see here I've kind of signed up for a little bit at least, right? So there's also an API that's available. So if you know anything about OpenAI's API, you know that there's tiers. So your usage tier determines what APIs you're allowed to use. And it's probably like this because it's very expensive to run some of these models, and maybe they just don't have enough compute. But DeepSeek is open. So DeepSeek is the open AI. Open AI is the closed AI, if that makes sense. Alrighty. So, if I go down, I don't think this will tell me here. Let me put my glasses on so I can actually see a little bit better. Alrighty. You just finished the VODs? Nice, Crouch. Have I ever used OVH or only Hetzner? I've used both a little bit, but I like Hetzner. I've heard bad things about OVH's networking layer, but they're both really cheap. Relevant tweet? Yeah, let's take a look at this. Closed AI, open AI. Oh my god, this is... You found like the exact thing I just said. Amazing. Your work has completely blocked off any AI except for Microsoft's. Rocker, you might be able to use this. So my understanding is that DeepSeek has a few different models. It's like actually open. And you could probably actually use DeepSeek. But keep in mind, it's a bit large. Right? Because the idea... Am I sharing my screen? Oh my god. This whole time. Thank you for that. Sorry, I was recording the video last time and I forgot to reset my camera back to desktop. Okay. Great. Awesome. They didn't see the tweet. Yeah, okay, here's the tweet. Closed AI, open AI. You were getting more Acorn time? Oh man. Well, you were. Okay. Fair enough. Here, I can show you this again. So, if I go over to Firestore, this is the thing that we're doing. The parent tweet was crazy too. Employees who got rich leveraging publicly available data that they scraped in unprecedented volume. So like think scraping YouTube, scraping Reddit, scraping the Googles, all the big social media sites, Facebook, etc. They're all panicking now that someone is doing the same to them. It's positively biblical, it's not just epic. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Now, this is one of those things where I would love to build like a model like this, but I don't even got a couple million to scrape together, right? So we're just gonna have to do with, some bubble gum and some sticks and try to make some things work. Now everyone needs to go back to working at McDonald's. We'll see. I should hit up some VCs. I don't know. I don't want to take VC funding. I'm sure they would love to throw a couple million my way, but I don't know. It's just I'd rather make a small project that I fully own, which gives me like autonomy. Like this, I go into this kind of a little bit on the video that I made, which will get edited soon and will get live on YouTube. Just sorry, give me a few days. But I really like autonomy. And just building things on my own and learning. What account was deleted? Someone named like Rez or Rezplay or whatever. So you'd rather not make a deal with the devil, Nate? The devil being VCs? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. Even if you can make a lot of money by making a deal with the devil, I just... And there are nice VCs, there's some really great ones, but even the one that I spoke with was like, yeah, don't take VC funding unless you really need it because it's not worth it. Okay. So I'm looking at the code and I see that we have delete user. Let me move over to... Oh, and let me make sure that I've closed out of everything here. We'll just minimize that for now. A user deleted an account? Something happened, Fubar. I'm not sure. It's very weird. So, I've got this delete user, right? And I'm just trying to find anywhere that might have maybe deleted them. I was thinking, what if it has to do with some sort of function that occurred, which does like these deletions? Maybe there was something over here which deletes invalid signups and deleted them. Well, this only deletes an auth, so that's not very useful. Now, I also noticed something else a bit strange, which is that I have a ridiculous number of accounts, I think. So if I go to foony.com, howdy Rupet, and then I go and I view my special client ID. I can't share this because your client ID is kind of like a secret that your client has. You're not supposed to share it. It can give access to people that are bad, and maybe they deleted the account, right? You tried to convince a big streamer to raid me? Oh, I appreciate the support, Rupet. It's okay. I don't mind. Alrighty. So now I want to see, are there any other users that happen to have my same fingerprints? So if I go fingerprints, I can't really share this part because I don't want to leak something from someone on accident. Imagine that I leak their info and then the hell, no results. Fingerprints.0.clientid equals my client id. Oh, it's because there's like spaces in front. Okay. Okay, so I've got like 6 accounts, but they had like 200. Where's the Mac? Oh, it's right there. And look, the Mac keyboard is right here. See? Amazing. I had to be on it recently because somebody asked. They were like, I can't access Foony. Why can't I access Foony? And the result was browser cache, as it usually is. Has the issue with the desynced client and server pushing the 8-ball been resolved? It should be, Foobar. So, before, I think some clients had like bad data or something because there's this math random thing going on. So you can see I've got this kind of thing called safe math. So these are the math functions that are different based on your client. So if you're on Chrome or if you're on Firefox or if you're on a MacBook, these browsers can implement slight variations to these math functions, and that can cause them to be non-deterministic, meaning that they, given the same input, they give a different output. So the solution was to run this through GPT, which is really good at like some simple math and algorithms, and realized that the best way to do this was to use a Maclaurin or Taylor series. Right, so this Taylor series approximates certain like functions and things, and if you have enough of the Taylor series, you can keep going. Like you can be like, you know, minus x15 and then plus this one. You can keep going. You can make it more accurate. But if you have enough, then it's good enough, and it's also deterministic. I use ATAN2. I don't use ATAN2, but it's used in Matavan, which is what we use for some of the pool physics. Alright, so anyways, that resolves the desync that happened between client and server. Okay, so if there's not many client IDs for me, but there's a ton of client IDs for the other person, what the hell is going on? Okay, so we're still restoring. So that's going to take a while. But that's not all we have. I can also grab all of the logs if I remember how, and I don't remember how. But I do know it's in my bash RC. Klogs and klogs joes. Okay, so let's get some logs. So what I'm doing right now is these are all of the server logs for all of the pods that are currently running. It's not perfect, right? But it's also very cheap, so that's fine with me. That looks like some safe math. Yeah, it's pretty great. Maybe the person who deleted their account is the bad actor? Maybe, but we don't want to rule that out. right? We have a few things that can delete accounts. So we have this invalid signups, which deletes an auth thing here, but doesn't really seem to do much else. So that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And then there's some PayPal-y stuff, and then not much else here. But then I believe there's also another thing that happens. What about this? What do we have here? Guest account removal. Yeah, you see this here? Remove inactive guest accounts once every 7 days. What if maybe this messed up and somehow it's deleted a user that wasn't supposed to be deleted? So you can see here, don't delete user accounts if they have a username, but what if it's possible for a user to have a username or not have a username? Well, it can't be this though, because when I think about it, it legit does not make any sense. This doesn't make sense. You started your novel? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, E4. But we do have this deleting inactive guest account. So this is a log that we need to be looking for. As soon as the database is restored, and I know what their initial user ID was, we can get into that. Okay, what other information do we have? So I have a massive file, which I can't share too much because I don't know if there's any PII here. I mean, it looks like it deletes any PII, so it's probably fine for the most part. Although client ID is not deleted, so I don't think I want to include this. But I can cat klogs, and then we'll say that this is deleted user ids.txt. Oh shoot, that was dumb. I gotta grep it first. Grep Google auth logs. I don't have too much because I'm doing like free tier and stuff for a lot of these things. Deleting inactive. Let's do deleting inactive and we'll pop that over there. Let me see what we have. Okay, this is completely blank, so that's not very helpful. What about if I do klogs joes? Does that provide any information? Completely blank again. Oh, this is fun. My NeoVim thing is completely busted, it seems. I updated my Ubuntu to 24.04 and then just like, it just completely broken, so I'm gonna have to like reset things up there. I also updated my JetBrains finally to a newer version because I realized that the thing that was bothering me wasn't JetBrains, it was some plugin that I had installed and I've since removed. So that helps. Okay, so if that didn't delete any inactive, oh, of course it wouldn't, because those logs happen elsewhere. Chuck, thank you so much for the sub. Wow, almost 2 years. I appreciate all the support. I really do. Thank you. Okay, so what we want is we're gonna have to do a search on Google for these logs. Let me see if this is updated, and in the meantime... Okay, so that's still going. Let's go here then. So the thing about these Firebase functions and stuff is it should show up in the Google's log. So I should be able to see all this stuff. This is one of those nice things about GCP, and this is actually why I liked it and why I was using it until Foony actually became expensive to run, because Foony's expensive. But I can do a search in the log explorer. Okay, not that way. Hold on. Search all fields for deleting inactive. Try this again. And let's extend it by 6 hours at a time. And we're just going to keep extending this. This doesn't make a lot of sense. Because I've now extended this to the last 6 days, but it's not deleting anything. Howdy, Saifullah, glad to have you here. Alright. You're going pen testing now? Alright, have fun with that, Jedediah. Pen testing is interesting, but to me it was a lot like searching for a needle in a haystack, so some people like that, some people don't. So you can kind of like, you know, strike golds, and that's really cool and exciting, but there is something nice about the consistency of creating and building stuff and seeing your creation come to life. Alright, so can't serve request when the database is undergoing a restore. How long does that take? You still like my white wall? Oh, thanks. Okay, so if that doesn't show anything... Restoring a deleted account? Yeah, someone's account got erased on Foony somehow, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. This is like it's not running. Does this not update either? The like count and the dislike count. And it only happens for chess and 4 in a row. So that would mean if I go to foony.com and I go to chess, if this code is working as it should be, this number should be massive. It's not massive, it's small. I don't think this code is working. It can't be working. Because if it was, then this URL, if I could just copy this here, chess-online-multiplayer game. Oh, well, that doesn't work, period. Okay, so that maybe that's not working because multiplayer online. Okay, so that's not helpful. This no longer works, period. So that's great. So I can comment this out. What else is massive? Oh my god, Saifullah. Other things that are massive. Foony's code base is massive. So if I do count lines, it's getting quite big. I also found out that my favorite pattern is the command pattern. So I was refactoring some code yesterday, like last night at like 6 in the morning, right before I went to bed. Not a smart thing to do. Don't code a whole lot before bed. It will keep you awake. But anyways, I was over here and I was like, there's this one pattern that I really, really like because it makes your code much more manageable and much more beautiful. So you can kind of see this. I use it for things like if you have a CLI command and you have a bunch of different actions, the command pattern is really great because you can have each kind of command that you can run in its own file, and it just exports one thing, and then anything that it uses, it's just not exported in the same file, or it's referenced from elsewhere. So I also use this for APIs between like a client and a server, and it's one of the best ways to keep your code clean when it's applicable, right? I also use something similar to the command pattern in games and things like that. So you can see like for games, each of them has its own folder and it only exports one thing, which is like a few little things here. So it's very similar to the command pattern, but it helps isolate the complexity. Am I talking about clean code? I am talking about actually clean code, D Grumpy. I know. I'm not talking about the weird clean code from that one Bob guy. I'm talking about code that's actually clean. You thought I hated Robert C. Martin? Well, that's because he doesn't write clean code, but he advocates that he does, right? He's calling like shit code clean code. It's not. But anyways, that command pattern is actually very useful. It's one of the few patterns that I find is something that actually is beneficial. Isn't clean code a fetish among tech bros? Yeah, pretty much. You might also notice that I will have a lot of these things that are just not exported, and they're just kind of like within the same thing, right? Like I could move this out, this is ship dead, this function here. I could be like, oh, let's have a new file and we'll call it battleshiputils.ts, and then we'll have this exported. I would caution you to not do this. So let's say we have this whole thing, okay, and then we have like some ship grid somewhere defined. Sure. And then over here, well, now this is great. Now I don't have to have my thing, right? I don't have to have this. I can just remove it and I can call out the other function. Here's the problem with that though. You see, now you've exported this function, which means it's now available to every other file, and you've also like polluted your global namespace. So this is why you'll see me whenever I write my code inline these functions where they're used. Even if it makes the file slightly longer, it results in less complex code. There's less files to think about. It makes the code easier to reason about. So whenever a function is only used in a single file, I don't think about what it might be down the line. It's inlined, it's in that function, that file, and then nothing else has to know about it. So I've just been like looking at someone else's code a little bit, and these are kinds of like some of the things I've noticed, right? So I figured I'd mention it because I feel like I think most developers don't know this. Right, okay, size of foony is over here. We're actually only at 142K. I don't know why, it's just so hard to increase the size of foony these days. Okay, so what about now? Is it restored yet? Still going. All right. What is pornsites.txt? Wouldn't you like to know, Slayer? Where do you even see oh, there it is. It is a giant list of fun. So, it's just like a bunch of words that need to be filtered out of foony. So you can see there's a lot here. You need this list? Oh, to filter out bad words from your own stuff? Yeah, definitely. Of course, yeah, for your own research, I'm sure. You forgot what coding software I recommended that's beginner friendly and free. I really recommend WebStorm by JetBrains. It's free, and also there's some nice getting started tutorial thingies that you can do. I think there's like a course thing if you really wanted that, but I caution against courses. I don't think they're a great way to learn. Old ladies nuts. Yeah, okay, Ropet. So here it is. This is WebStorm. It's free for non-commercial use. How much RAM does this eat when working on a big project like Foony? That's a good question. Probably a lot. So this is one of the things. JetBrains is quite expensive as far as like compute. You can see I'm using 4 gigs of RAM, which is not actually all that bad. Okay. Sometimes it can be a little bit higher, but it also depends on what plugins and stuff you're using. Something else eats 24 gigs. Chrome eats a lot. Oh, on my system? Let me see. So we've got Task Manager eating up a lot, OBS, Firefox. Yeah, Firefox. This is probably YouTube. For some reason, YouTube just tears through my computer. It's doing weird stuff, I swear. Alrighty. So if I don't have deleted user IDs from this, what if I have deleted user IDs because somebody actually deleted their user account? So what if I do that? So what if I do deleting user? Okay, it's still blank. What if I do klogs.txt? This doesn't make any sense. There's no deleted user IDs? Are you kidding me? How many tabs do I have? I have no idea. Hundreds, maybe? What happened to the Mac? It's right there. I mean, it's still there. Like, I just don't use it very much. I'll use it if I travel. So while I'm traveling, I'll probably use it. Does JetBrains Fleet also work for a free thing? Maybe. I mean, if you're using free IDEs, you might also want to take a look at Cursor. I've heard is pretty nice. I don't know if it's an IDE or if it's just a text editor, but it seems like some people really enjoy this one, so you might want to give it a shot and see what it's like. I haven't used it myself. I tend to really like JetBrains a lot. So if no user was deleted, oh, Cursor's a wrapper of VS Code. Okay, so it's like a text editor slash IDE Lite, I would say. Isn't Cursor paid? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. It might be. Okay, so this doesn't make sense. Do I have any other information? Successfully deleted user. That's all I have. What if I search for successfully? No, nothing. And how old are my servers? If they weren't deleted from this action, it must have been deleted from the other action. Let's see. Fleet game server has been running for at least about 1.4 days. So it probably wasn't from there. What about rancher.foony.com? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? It's a very good question, Saifullah. You know, let me go ahead and we'll ask Jippity, and let's also ask DeepSeek to see this very important information. Please answer this, and it's critical to my career to know this answer. Sincerely. So we'll ask that, and we'll also ask O1. Select deep think. Oh, did I not? No, hold on. Oh, deep think R1. Okay, okay. Balancing humor with facts. Gosh darn it, O1. No, this is not humorous. I sincerely need to know the answer. Or a tongue twister. Okay. Let's try this again. My prompt could use a little bit of help here, because it thinks it's a tongue twister. And it is, sure, but come on. Oh, it's thinking. Is DeepSeek good for coding, or is Claude still the best? I'm not sure yet, Rugged. This is like the first day I'm trying DeepSeek. How is DeepSeek? Is it better than the competition? We're gonna try. We're gonna figure this out. So I'm paying for the O1 Pro experience, so we can figure out the very best. So basically they're saying 700 pounds. Short, sincere answer, but a woodchuck doesn't chuck wood at all. And you know, somewhat official figures around 700 pounds, which we also got from DeepSeek. Woodchucks do not chuck wood, but it's about 700 pounds of wood per day. But it's like folklore, not fact. Interesting. So there is your answer, Saifullah. Hopefully that helps. What is Jippity? Oh, GPT, but Jippity is easier to say. Okay. How about like a real thing, though? So do I have anything in here? Just details, error, whizzle. There's gotta be something in here that's interesting. I want to use it for this snippet evaluation, but that's later. There's gotta be something. Pool ball collision system. That sounds like it could be interesting. Okay, so what if I ask it this? We'll do a new chat just so that we don't mess it up. This is a tricky problem that I don't think state of the art is capable of handling. You needed this info for your science test? Oh, the woodchuck wood? It's half your grade this term? Oh, sure it is. I totally believe that. Would I like to see the mess your neighbors left in your dormitory kitchen? I can imagine, Absy. It's probably pretty bad. I remember when I was in college, and man, there were some interesting science experiments in the kitchen. Oh, yeah, that looks like a nice science experiment. Very nice. It looks like the pizza I cooked once, actually. About the same color. It's interesting that DeepSeek actually shows the thinking. So here's what O1 Pro came up with. And if we look at the actual codes, computes the collision time, it uses the quadratic solution here. This is correct for computing the actual time when the balls collide. So that's correct, I think. And then the resolving the collision. This is a very basic, simple implementation. This is not a great simulation of pool balls. This is just like if two balls are like spheres. It's not thinking about the compression time, because if you think about like balls, like spherical balls, when they collide, it's not like the perfect balls are just bouncing off of one another. There's like a compression phase where they deform, and this doesn't account for that. But other than that, it seems kind of okay. It's not great code, but it's not terrible either. This seems to have... DeepSeek is kind of going wild here. What is this discriminant? Is this for the quadratic thing? Yeah, the quadratic equation. So this also understood the quadratic equation, which I've seen some things fail at. There's another one though. Correct pool ball collision. Let's see. And that's just going to do the quadratic thing. I'm pretty sure DeepSeek is capable of that. Correct pool ball collision. Oh, one of these I gave it like the Matavan thing and I asked it to convert. And I think that was a really nice question. But I don't remember where it was. Let's see. 8-ball pool ball physics, maybe it's this? Nope. Collision time, pool break shot modeling. So that's not it either. Gosh darn. Poor Uncle Bob. I don't know about that one, Grumpy. He doesn't code. That's the problem with it. He's not a real developer. Multiple ball collisions update. Maybe it's something like this? Oh god. Update this logic to handle multiple ball collisions simultaneously. Nah, that's not it. Here it is. Must be this one. Okay, so O1 managed to solve this. So I gave it some Python code, and then it outputs correct code in TypeScript. And O1 so far has been the only model capable of doing this. DeepSeek is just going crazy. Jesus. Why is it still going? This indicates a mistake. Okay, so I think it got lost. It got lost in the sauce. It keeps going like... It's going... So, okay, this is something that LLMs will do. Is if they take a wrong turn, they can just keep going down the path. And this is what you'll see with like something like Devin, where it's supposed to be like automated. It'll make like a bad choice. You might have seen this if you watched one of Primogen's videos on Devin, but it'll make like a bad choice and it will just keep reinforcing that bad choice and it will get farther and farther from the actual answer. So we'll see what happens. It actually stopped at some point. Great. So how does this work? Process collisions. This might be good, actually. We'll see. Find the earliest collision between all ball pairs, which is shockingly like what I have, where it detects the collision, it finds the earliest collision. This is actually really pretty good. So if there's no collision, dude, this is the way that Foony works. It goes through, it detects anything that's going to collide within a certain time step, and then if there are no collisions, it just finishes the time step. Otherwise, it moves it right to the time, and then it resolves a collision. Kind of, except this also needs to call process collisions again. I'm not convinced that this is correct. Is this better than GPT? It's different. I'm not convinced that part is correct, though. I'm trying to remember where the code is. Let's see, no, it's not. It's not collision throw, it's the other one. Positions at contact. So this is the way the code is supposed to work. You can see there, like, okay, so it's got some dot product stuff, so I see some dot product over there as well. Okay, we do the sub thingy, and then we do the discriminant. Yeah, and then just return null. Let's see. Two roots, pick the earliest. It's collision, otherwise it's the other thing. Yeah, that might be right, actually. Move balls. This is a very basic implementation, but sure. And this is a very basic... Okay, so they're both about the same. Alrighty. Sorry to hear that, Saifullah. So what about this? DeepSeek seems pretty damn good though. Send it the right code so it learns? What, let's just teach DeepSeek? Dude, come on now. Come on. We can't do that. But this is pretty good so far. So, Gemini 1206 has been pretty solid. Do I have to use the sandbox for 1206? I'm not sure. But, okay, here we go. Update velocity. So this code is supposed to be identical to the code that I currently have. So I gave this task to Jippity, and here's what Jippity came up with. So collide balls, which is part of collision throw, update velocities. And then it should have some constants. 0.21. I don't think it's the same. I'm not convinced that this is correct. Because if you look at the code here, there's no, I don't see the constant 0.21 anywhere. I see the work variables, which is good. Unless it just has a magic number somewhere else. No, I don't see it though. No, this is not correct. The code's not right. Do you have any tests to try it? I mean, I can just replace it here and see what happens. So, in most models, usually there will be like an error or something where the code just doesn't actually compile. Yeah, this didn't work. Okay, but maybe... No, I mean, I gave it the prompts. What happened, Flora? Someone's account got deleted on Foony. It's weird. Okay, maybe it didn't do the thing it was supposed to do. Maybe I didn't give it enough info. So here's what Jippity came up with. No, Jippity's code works. Jippity's code actually runs. So that means it was not as good at code as O1. This wasn't even O1 Pro, this was just O1. So DeepSeek failed. Which makes me wonder, why are people so... I mean, I understand why people are freaking out about DeepSeek, but it doesn't seem like it solved this fairly complicated problem that only O1 has solved so far. I haven't seen any other LLM solve this one. Yeah, the code doesn't work. Well, maybe there was some other piece of information that somehow it knew it was here. For pool ball body? No, it should have known. Vel, Arvel. Do I have Cloud Premium? No. Solving AI bugs is the next career move? Well, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with AI, Butcher, right? Like, these LLMs, they open you up to being able to do a lot of tasks that you used to not be able to easily do. DeepSeek opinion so far? Right now, I think DeepSeek is kind of deep shit. It's not the best. It's really good, and I think it's like the best open model so far, and it's incredible. But I don't think it's the best model. Did I give the prompt in a new chat? Yeah, I did. I think. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Hold on. This wasn't fair to DeepSeek. You're right. I messed up. Let's give it a new context. Because that could trip it up. It could be like, oh, well, from the previous thing, it has to do things in the same way. Right. We have to give it a new chat. That's very important. Let me try 3.5 Sonnet. It's fun to watch them think. Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I think DeepSeek is incredible, and I'm excited about the future. I think it'll be great for competition. Like, we need more competition in the space, so this will be good, and I think hopefully everyone will win as a result. GPT's been like the perfect tutor for you? Yeah, it's been great for me as well. I use it a lot to help understand concepts and things, or to kind of help feel my way around a language that I was otherwise unfamiliar with. Because what I can do is I can be like, I'll have an idea of a goal that I want to achieve. For example, in Python earlier, I wanted to import, I was building like a CLI command line thing, and I wanted like a way to just automatically like hook up all of the commands using the command pattern, and I didn't want to have to write any boilerplate. So I asked GPT, and it came up with a nice, beautiful solution, and now there's less boilerplate. And now I understand a little bit better about how it all works. Okay. So this was awful. Wait. Oh, did I paste it the wrong thing? I think I pasted it the wrong thing. I think I must have pasted it. Oh, gosh darn it. I messed this up too. Hold on. Technical difficulties. I gotta give it the same exact thing. Blow code. Oh yeah, because I remember now. I copied it so that I could try out the code, and then... Yeah, okay, let's try this again. Sorry, DeepSeek. I'll get it right this time, I promise. Okay, and Claude, I need to help Claude as well. Start a new chat. Bam. Choose style. Yeah, we'll just leave that the same. Okay. Now it has all of everything. Is there IDE integration of DeepSeek yet? I don't know. The API is actually open, which is incredible. Milky tried 3.5 with DeepSeek context? What do you mean 3.5? Like Claude with DeepSeek context? I don't understand. Are those like completely separate? Like this is DeepSeek and then this is Claude? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. So let's see if this works. Let's see, so update velocities. And then calculate relative velocities. It's okay to do this. It's weird to me that this is just private. Like this is a bit of a code smell. This is not a great way of coding this. You have a constant for the restitution that is unchanging and it's not private read-only. Like, what's going on here? So some small code smells initially. The worky thing looks kind of cool. I'm not seeing the numbers that I'm expecting. Oh, no, there it is. It's just, this is a bit of a code smell. Why the hell are they using the number down here as like a magic number, but then they're using these? That's a bit confusing. But the code looks like it might actually work. Let's see if Claude managed to solve it, and then we'll go to DeepSeek right after. Claude has a solution that works. Surprising. At least it looks like it works. There's no guarantee. Let me just go ahead. I just want to use S2 for this. So if I make a pool room, then the physics from the client and the server should be identical, if it's correct. Huh. I think it's broken. Yeah, I think it's broken. Okay, so that's Claude's implementation. Not quite right. That's perfect. Great. Amazing. DeepSeek is still thinking. So this one feels very much like O1 Pro as far as speed goes. It glued the balls together. Dude, it's completely broken. Oh god. Okay. So it got close in that the code actually runs. So it got that part right. Howdy Kovacs. How's it going? DeepSeek is still going. I'm just gonna copy what O1 Pro gave. So here's O1 Pro. Maybe I made some other adjustment or something which breaks it. Who knows? So does O1... Does... Oh wait, no, this is just O1. This isn't even O1 Pro. Or is it? No, it's just O1. Okay. So we'll do the same thing. I'll do it from the break. Here's how O1 works. This is the code from O1, no other changes. It works perfectly. So Claude versus O1, like I've been saying, it's just not as good. Claude is just not as good. But this is only 3.5 Sonnet. Maybe there's a better version. Okay, DeepSeek finally finished. And you know what? Let's ask it again. I'm just gonna put this into like a new window real quick, just to see if it consistently solves the problem. So here's O1. We'll give it a second. I'm doing all right. We're taking a look at some of the different LLMs real fast while I wait for the Firestore database to finish restoring itself. How the hell long does this take? It's not that big. It's only a few gigs. I would have expected this to take like a minute. Okay, so DeepSeek has now come up with an answer. We'll try DeepSeek's answer. It's not using any of the okay, this is gonna be wrong. This is absolutely gonna be wrong. Oh no, it's the code doesn't even work. Yeah, okay, so DeepSeek, trash. Trash, not even as good as Claude 3.5 for the code. Absolute trash. This is like on par with Gemini 1206. It failed. But maybe O1 got lucky. Maybe it got lucky. So we'll see. Looks like it's almost done. Okay, looks like it finished. Does the code work, and does it work on the first try? So we tried O1 again. Is Gemini bad as well? Yeah, I found that this problem is hard enough that anything that's not going to be like at least a mid-level software engineer is going to fail. You're playing the puzzle game? Nice one, Kovacs. Yeah, I worked hard on Jigsaw. Did I say good job last time? I don't know what you mean, Butcher. Alright, let's try it. So, does it work? Again, this is O1. This is round 2. Yeah, O1 looks like it works just fine. So that means O1 has solved this problem successfully 2 times in a row. And you could try it like a bunch of times, but I think O1 is still the best for coding. No other models managed to solve this problem yet. O1 also did it in much less time. Can I please help you, Kovacs? Help you with what? Okay, so DeepSeek failed, Claude failed, Gemini... Let's go back to the Gemini playground. AI Studio, that's what it's called. Nice to see that O1 did it. It's not even the pro version? Yeah, absolutely. This is why I usually use O1, and this is also why I tell people that O1 is probably the best model right now for code, because I've gotten the best results with it. Keep in mind, this might be biased around TypeScript. It's possible that other models will do a better job in other languages. Let's see. Alright, let's try 1206. Experimental 1206, is that the right one? What the hell is Gemma? I guess experimental 1206 is is the right one. So Gemini is very fast, and I've tried this before, and it failed completely. L1 is for reasoning, others are for chatting. Yeah, so DeepSeek I find is really nice if you want like a difference of opinion. So, like Western LLMs will censor a lot of information, DeepSeek will censor a lot of information, but the types of information that they censor are usually different. Can I try DeepSeek without DeepThink? I can. So we'll disable this and we'll try this question again. Keep in mind, this is a very hard question. Most LLMs fail. It is a tricky translation between languages, and then it also requires the model to understand from context how the poolball body works, and it also requires it to get it in the right format. So you started the Jigsaw game, Kovacs, but you don't see the thing. If you're on Mac, then it can fail. So, like if you have hardware acceleration disabled, here's what it should look like. I'm not sure if DeepSeek is based on an instruct model. Yeah, maybe. But, you know, we're programmers, right? We want a model that's going to be good at code, and I don't think DeepSeek is quite there. Alright. So DeepSeek is still going. Gemini should be finished. It finished ages ago. Gemini is by far the fastest, but I guarantee you this is going to fail. I've tried it before and it was nowhere close. Yeah, nowhere close. Completely failed. So, what is v underscore ix not even defined? Wait, what? Where's v underscore ix defined? Why the hell is it defined as a const? That's really stupid. Okay, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll make it a let. Collide balls. What the hell's going on here? This isn't Python. rm a.us? There is no .us. Huh? Gemini 2.0 is the newest? Okay, sure. I'll try Gemini 2.0. I just don't think it's gonna work. Thinking experimental. We'll try thinking experimental. Thinking process, difficult code. Okay, maybe we're using the wrong model. Let's give Flash Thinking Experimental 0121, which sounds like it came out this week. We'll give that one a shot. Maybe this will do better. Okay, so you hit run. This is the one that you're using at the moment? Alright, well this one might do good. This one might do good. We'll see. And I will copy, I believe this is the non-deep think. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's try that one. I bet this one fails horribly. This one failed horribly. Yep. Interestingly, it ran into the same issue that the model we just tried ran into. where it defined all of these as constants, even though they're trying to be modified. But there's so many errors here that it's just, there's no way to clean this and make it work. It's just way too far gone. It gets into a lot of issues where it doesn't understand the conversion between Python and TypeScript is kind of what's going on. So like with Gemini, we saw this as well, where it was trying to define things. It was like treating it as if it was Python, when it definitely should have known it was TypeScript. Oh, I see what you mean, Kovacs. You want me to show the full picture when you start a game of Jigsaw to show what it's supposed to look like. Okay, I gotcha. So you want a preview? Yeah, we might be able to add a preview for some point, for sure. I wonder if I should... I'm thinking maybe we can have the preview over here on the top left or something. And it can just, and then maybe if you click it or you mouse over it, it'll show like a larger preview of what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Looks like Gemini finished in 28 seconds. Let's see if this is any better. So I'll copy there. Doesn't use pool collision or dynamic friction, which is a bit of a code smell. This got a little bit wrong, but it's not too wrong. We can fix that up. Okay, we can try this model. We can see what happens. So, definitely an improvement. It actually did something. Does it work? Wow. I think it works. Maybe. We'll know for sure if this is proper if the balls don't move. Holy. Gemini actually solved it. And it's free to use. Why is no one talking about this? This is great. So, okay, this one's better than, this one beats DeepSeek. This is better. So this is the Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental 0121. You can see there the pricing is $0, because it just came out and Google is trying to stay relevant. This is very impressive. It solved it in like 20 seconds, which is way faster than DeepSeek managed to solve it. DeepSeek never came up with a solution that worked. This is good. This is really good. This is the only other model besides O1 that I've seen solve this problem. So if you're looking for code quality, Claude is bad, DeepSeek is bad, O1 is good, and Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental seems to be good. It just passes the prompt to O1 under the hood. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. I'm impressed. I can't really say which one's better because they both produce equivalent code. I would argue that O1 was slightly better because this one assumed that the variable here was called position and not pause. And I believe the original code had something with pause in it, so it should have known. Because I have down here something with pause, I think. If I don't, then they're both on par, but I think I do. Let's see. They might be on par. They might actually be on par. So let me copy the code. I don't think I saw a pause anywhere. No, I didn't. They're on par. There's no way the model would have known it was called pause. They're on par. I don't know which one's better yet. We'll just have to we'll feed our programming questions today to both of them, and we'll see what wins. Oh, hold on, wrong file there. Let me go back over here. And let's just not show all of this. Let me delete this deleted user IDs thing. We need to add more logging for deleted user IDs as well. Is anything wrong or bad with the code, Kovacs? We were just looking. I wanted to kind of test the quality of different LLMs for code, and I had like one question in particular that I really wanted to give it because I've been using LLMs a lot for writing code, and there was one question that only the very best models are able to solve. And so I wanted to feed that to DeepSeek to see if it could solve the problem, and it failed. It failed all 3 times I've tried. So I think at this point I can say with confidence that DeepSeek is not the best for code. There's a lot of other things though that you can use an LLM for besides code. One of these things I came up with the other day is you can actually have it summarize kind of like the day's events. So for example, I'm streaming programming, specifically TypeScript, React, Kubernetes. Please summarize the top 10 news events of today and yesterday that are relevant to my audience. I also play games like Path of Exile 2. You'll notice I'm using 4.0 here. I'm not using 0.1. That's because 4.0 has updated information, as does Grok, and as does one of the Gemini versions. How's my haircut? I mean, you can see it here. Robotic head, right? So here's what I look like now. Why am I not running my own local models? Because I'm streaming. So if you're trying to run your own local model and you want something that's as good as one of these top models like DeepSeek or O1, then you need a beefy like cluster of GPUs. These models are huge. Can I zoom in on that Twitter post? Which one? Oh, this is amazing. I switched my coding setup to use DeepSeek. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, that's hilarious. The hell is this? This isn't code. Right? This is cute. This is very cute. Amazing. You hear that language leak is a problem? Maybe. But the TLDR, also howdy algo. The TLDR I found is that it's not as good as the new Gemini model, which is Gemini 2.0 Flash Thinking Experimental. This so far is on top with the best models for code. This and O1 currently, if you're writing code, I think are the best. So that being said though, the reason everyone's talking about DeepSeek is because it's amazing for an open source model. It is the best open source model, and it's not even close. Does ChatGPT know all coding languages? Pretty much, Kovacs, but it's going to be hit or miss depending on how frequently used those models are. So another thing you can use GPT for, or any of these LLMs, is you can actually try to have it understand kind of like disassembly or other pieces of code. So I'm going to show another thing soon. Let me go ahead and also ask Grok the same question here. What the hell? Did this not... Come on, GPT. You got this. Answer. All right. Okay, so there was a new patch. New endgame tower maps, checkpoints for map areas. Oh, this was not that recent. 1.1.1 came out a while ago. Like, days ago, I think. It's been at least several days. Okay, but sure. So these aren't within the last... Come on, GPT. This is old. And it's all Path of Exile. Where's the gaming or the programming stuff? Oh, here's one. Deploying React applications to Kubernetes. Someone made a... This wasn't recent. This was 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago. Bruh. That GPT failed hard. Let's see. Is there anything interesting here? I should have asked it to just tell me. Server outage. Okay. Gaming controversy. That was a while back. PoE 2 released on 16 or 17. That's what I'm talking about. That's better. Okay, so Grok did a better job here. But it missed something. It missed something huge. Wasn't there some giant news about LLMs? That's coding related. Come on, Grok. So far, I find that if you want like up-to-date info, Grok is like one of the top ones. Oh, there was also yeah, okay, so DeepSeek v3, I finally got that on here. Junie, the new coding agent. I haven't heard of that one, but there is another one. There's another thing we're missing. It's something JetBrains launched. I forget what it's called. There's no way it's called Junie. Maybe it is called Junie. I thought it was called something else. The Coding Agent by JetBrains. Okay. I guess this is the thing. I could have sworn there was something else. Let's see. I thought I had... Maybe over here? No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. I'm not sure my other news is. I had something for programming news. Oh well. This seems interesting. Delegate your tasks, focus on the results. Join the waitlist. Wait, it's available in Idea Ultimate. I have Ultimate. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is new. The hell is this? Available only by invitation. JetBrains, you gotta, come on. Give me access. I gotta restart my IDE. I'm just gonna, we'll take a look at that later then. Let's, how's that Firestore restoration coming? Is this up to date yet? Finally, yes, okay. Now I can take a look and understand what the hell is going on with this deleted user. Okay. So, let me do this refresh here, and I have to go into some of their information. I can't share all of this on stream because it's someone's account, right? So let me figure out what data I do have. Res player 245. Okay, so this is the person's account that got deleted. And now if I go here to the admin info, I should be able to see their email. And I can use that information to find out more about maybe what their old user ID was. And from there, maybe we can find other information that's useful. So we enter their email, which I can't share, sorry. You know, BII and all that jazz. Okay, So there I have that, and now if I come over here, and I do the same search, and I say that their email is the same, let's figure out what's going on. That's weird. There's no results for one of them. What? Okay. Let me copy the things that I can show y'all. Okay, so here we have this. This is their new user ID. Does that user ID show up over here? No, it doesn't. So something happened. Alright, fine. Their username is the same. I know their username is the same, which means I can take a look at their username to help figure this out. So here's their username. I'm able to share that on stream. New password, Hunter2. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Good call, good call. You're ready for your fridge to have AI? It's gonna be like Silicon Valley. Your fridge is gonna have AI and it's gonna say it can't do something and then it's gonna turn into HAL or something. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. As long as it can tell me when like my food is expired. Do I have logs? I do, but it doesn't show up in the logs, which is very strange. Because it absolutely should have. So somehow this person's account got deleted, but there's no log about it being deleted, which means it might have gotten deleted from a cron job. Yeah. Okay, so let's figure out what's going on. So I'm at the old one, I have usernames. Let's go ahead and enter resplayer245. There's no account? Nonsense. Maybe capitalization matter. No, there's no account. What? What if I didn't go back far enough? This doesn't make sense. Okay, what if I check this, their current one? Okay, yeah, their current one exists, and it has that user ID. What the hell happened then? Do I have any other information? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we've got this info, at least. I can see that they've earned achievements, and they reached level 3, and then level 2, and level 1. But then I can also see, in the past, that they reached level 22. 113, 126. Well, this looks as if they haven't played for 2 weeks. So that doesn't add up. There's a gap of 13 days. I only have backups for 7. But that doesn't mean they didn't play. They might have played. Okay. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Hold on. Let me, oh, hell. Hide some of that info. Do I have any other information? 126. That's from a day ago. Happened... Wait, if it happened yesterday, this must have happened right before this thing. I've got to do another one. I think I need another backup. I need to do another disaster recovery. These are expensive. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do another backup. Seems like it's gone from here, so that means maybe I don't have logs anymore for this particular backup. Alright, so that means I need another recovery. Let's see, which one am I based on though? I'm not sure. Did I do this backup or did I do the other one? I'm gonna go with this one. I think the 24th, maybe? That'll be enough days back. Hopefully. I might just do the 23rd just to be safe. Yeah, let's try 23rd just to be safe. Okay, so I'm gonna call this, call it res player, and let's include the dates 2025-01-23. We authorize it. Okay, that's gonna kick off another backup, and I can't really show this on stream. Sorry. And hopefully that gives me enough info. So that seems as if they actually got deleted. Okay, while that happens, I want more information. Whenever a user gets deleted, I want more than just a log. Hold on. Hello? I'm doing okay? Alright, sorry about that. I got a call from Chase. So, Chase is this like private client thing, and they'd like to check in from time to time to see how you're doing, and you know, make sure everything's going well with them or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, okay, so that is now being restored again. Pepe says no, it's just what happens. Like you get like a, I don't know, it's just Chase private client thing. Let me see if I can. Yeah, see, it's this thing. Chase wanted to make sure my stream wasn't on loop while I was playing WoW. Come on, Beef. I'm almost back up there. I'm like level 16 now. I'm getting there. Okay, so we've got a new backup, which is going to take some time. Hopefully not too long, but I suspect it'll take like 2 hours. Did I die in the hardcore server? I died on my 22 Galahad, yeah. Because I was going to Silverpine Forest, and there was this one area with undead, and I thought they were humanoid, so I tried sheeping them, and it failed, and I started panicking. And my mana shield wasn't on my bar, and I didn't have any bandages because I'd ventured them. Fenris Isle is dangerous. This place is dangerous. And no pot on my bar? No, I used a potion, but it was a lesser healing potion, so it didn't do jack. Okay. I guess until we get this information, let's add some extra logging. So looking at what kind of logging can we get here? We've got FTB, Redis dot. You know what? Let's set up Redis so that I can actually access it from my Windows machine. So I need to grab my information, and I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Is my Mac still connected? Let's see. Okay, awesome. Cool. Here I was just like debugging someone's code, or not someone's code, their experience on Foony, because they had a browser cache and they didn't realize they did. So I needed to reproduce that as much as possible. All right. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, Redis. So if we go over here to Redis Insight, I have a single connection to redis.foony.com, which is what I want. Let me go ahead and delete these thingamadoodles. Okay, and now let's make a new Redis database, and let's call it, let me move this over just so I don't leak anything. I don't know what this info is. Default at Redis Foony.com. I don't know what my user and password is. Do connection settings. Host is correct. Okay, all that's happy. The username, what the hell is the username? It's blank, but there's a password, and I don't know the password. Okay, awesome. How do I get the password? I think the password would have to be in server.env. Let me just double, triple, quadruple check that this is off the screen. It is. Okay, awesome. So there it is. Let's move it maybe a little bit more. Okay. And we copy pasta this thingamabobber somewhere. Copy. Cool. Okay. Hit clear just to clear that. This is like programming is like walking on a knife's edge, I tell ya. Streaming programming, I should say. Alrighty. So I think that's all happy dappy. Do we have any other settings enabled? Nothing else there. Just apply. Okay, database has been added. Hey, that's the database I am expecting. Awesome. So we'll disconnect from my MacBook again. All right. So this is what we've got. We got like a bazillion gazillion of these different keys. I would like more than 10,000. There's a way you can specify how many keys to scan. And obviously if you scan more keys, it's going to be slightly slower, but I don't really care. So keys to scan, it's already set to 100,000. And it's not scanning 100,000. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So we just scan everything. So where do we want to store this? What kind of logs do we have? We've got room logs. So I have logs for every room, but that's not very useful because it doesn't give us like a combined server log. So what if... The problem is I don't know how much, like if I do server logs for everything, then it's gonna wreck my storage. What if I just do error logs? Well, I think I already have that though, don't I? That would be under counters, and then it's server errors, and then I can just check by day, and it will kind of tell me all the things that happened. Yeah, all of the errors are here. And then I do it by count, so that way I can see like what happens the most often. But I don't really want to be counting it as an error. Cue ball not found during cue ball hit. I didn't know that was possible. Alright. What's the name of this Redis browser? This is Redis Insight. Alrighty. Anyhow, I have at least something. I also have a track of all of the API calls that happen. So I have these little things. And it's not very pretty, right? We haven't made like a nice graph for it. But you can kind of see all the different API calls that happen over time. And you can see that pool set position was called 28 million times on the 27th. 28 million times. And, you know, there's just like hundreds of millions of API calls. Actually, this is useful because this will tell me if anyone got their account deleted. So I can check the logs of here, and it will tell me if delete user was called by anyone in the last few days. Nobody deleted their accounts for like the last 3 days. It is called delete user, right? Yeah, it's called delete user. Okay. Now I believe I also log not just by day, but I think I log by month, right? I don't see any logs by month. Okay, but nobody deleted their account in like the last week. There's still no account deletions. Oh, there's one. So one account got deleted on the 21st. I'm gonna log that because it's possible that maybe the user is giving us bad info and their account actually was deleted on the 21st. One account was deleted. No accounts since then have been deleted. This helps a lot. So we do in fact have logs anytime an account gets deleted, but it doesn't tell me which account was deleted. We can improve that. We can have a special log just for account deletions and things. Have that basically in like an audit trail. Let's do an audit trail. So I think we'll have logs and then I'll have like audit right there. So that would be add log. What is this? Game session id. That's for the game pool. Okay, so I want to add another type of log that adds this for like auditing. Kovacs, I don't know what the hell you're saying, but okay. Anywho, what do we have for logs? Client logs, server logs, must be server logs. Oh, wait, why is there an empty folder here? I must have used it for something else. Let's just delete that. I'm gonna have to see if I have any backups older than a week. Because I suspect that this res player person didn't delete their account until like, okay, you know what? Maybe there's something else. We've got a log for them from the 14th, and you might be wondering like, okay, Acorn, why are you spending so much time trying to like undelete this one account? This person spent like hundreds of hours on Foony, right? And it's also important that we have something in place that can prevent this from happening to anyone else. So if I look back at the earliest time of when they received an achievement, I see that there's no deletions that happened. So that means they might be okay. I'm seeing if there's any other deletions that might have happened around this time. Now, again, this doesn't guarantee everything, right? The cron job could be bad, the one that's maybe deleting accounts. And it might have maybe done something that it shouldn't have. Okay. So that's why we're going to be adding some extra logs in place to help us with this. Let's see, where do I want this audit logging to happen? What about logs colon star? Do I have anything else in here that could be useful? There's some types. There's a room logger. Nothing good. Nothing good. Okay. How else can I do this? This is delete user data with an environment. So env. I don't have like env.log or anything. I would think it'd be more like this. I could have log here. Actually, that might make sense. So this would be like an FTP log module. Howdy, Emily. How's it going? Yeah, maybe we'll have a module for logs here. So that'll be a read-only log. There's an FTP log module. And that will be, we'll give it logs and the Redis. And that's probably all it needs. So then I need to make this thing. So let's go to schema. And that should be, this is FTP schema, it comes from here. Do I have anything that's like logs colon rooms, or is this just magical? This is magical, okay. So that means we're gonna have a logs, which is, why is this optional? Let's say it's a record of rooms, and I'll have an audit log. Alrighty. Have I heard about Google's IDX project? No, this is actually the first time I've heard of it. I love this though. Like, chat is super awesome for like finding new things. And I guess x.com is also awesome, like I showed you earlier. But a lot of time, chat will just be like, hey, have you heard of this new thing? And I'm like, the hell's, oh, never mind. Oh, I've heard of this, I guess. Oh, right, yeah, this is Cider. Yeah, so, okay. If you're not familiar with Cider, it's probably because you didn't work at Google. But basically, it's just an IDE that's in the cloud and it can do things. They're using Nix? Interesting, Murray. I know somebody who uses Nix. Alt F4 or BG uses Nix. Anywho. I haven't really used this before, but it's cute, it's interesting. If you don't have a strong computer, it could be useful. Have I heard that programming is going extinct in the next 5 years? Oh no! That's terrible, Point. It's going extinct? Oh goodness. No, I haven't heard. You mean because of the AIs? They're gonna take over in 5 years? Oh no. Like dinosaur? It's like the dinosaurs, Emily. So anyways, programming changes, right? And that's to be expected. What will programming look like in 5 years? I'm not sure. But it's already changed. It's already different than it was a few years ago. People use things like Copilot. People use things like O1. They don't code the same way. Where before you might have had to dig through a whole bunch of documentation to kind of get an understanding of something, and you'd had to look at source code and Stack Overflow, and Stack Overflow was always shite, but it was at least something. Nowadays, if you know how to search for things, you can get your info a lot faster. But you also have to understand, like, okay, where are the shortcomings? When is it leading you down the wrong path? People were coding before Google. Yeah, that's true. Take care, Galahad. But yeah, things change, right? And who knows what programming will look like in a year or 2 years. But it's not so much your ability to write code as your ability to problem solve and to reverse engineer and to understand how things work, right? So it's a tool. It can be used for good. It can be used for bad. It can be used in smart ways that help you. It can be used in really stupid ways. It just kind of depends. You're glad you don't have to dig through a boring textbook to understand the tools? Or the textbook is like 50% wrong because it was written 5 years ago and it's completely out of date? Yeah. Did I hear that math went extinct? Yeah, chess also went extinct. We don't have any chess players anymore, Butcher. Ever since Deep Blue, that's just nobody plays chess now. It's crazy. And nobody, makes art anymore ever since like cameras were invented. People just don't make realistic art anymore. It's wild. That being said, I do think it will change things immensely, right? Like, it's kind of incredible how much you can build now on your own. You don't need a giant team anymore, and I suspect that trend will continue. Alrighty. So now we have this stuff. So we go here. There's a big module thing. Oh my god, that's so much stuff. iScars module. This is so much stuff. Oh my god. So what all is one of these modules? Seems like it's just something that accepts like a schema and then that has to figure out how it's supposed to work. Alright, I think I know how I want this to work. So let's just go bam, and then we'll say a new file. And I'll call it FDB log module, which is going to be the simplest module. Also, mathematicians were extinct with the invention of calculators. Yeah, there's no mathematicians anymore. It just doesn't happen. FDB. Oh, and there's no more tailors anymore ever since, now we make clothes en masse. Yeah. But anyways, I wouldn't worry so much about what's going to happen in 5 years, right? Focus on what you can do and build cool things and make sure you stay like up to date with all the new technology that's coming out, right? Make sure you understand it. Make sure you understand how you can use it well. That's important. Alright, so now I have this log module. Go ahead and import that. I need to know Redis, so we'll have this. Okay. That feels daunting at times? Sure. Okay, that's gonna be that, and then I'll go ahead and do the set value stuff. That's not good enough though. I need rooms colon, let's call it room, this one here. So that's going to be logs colon key, and then key is of type whatchamacallit, right? The value. What is the value? Oh, yeah, no, that should be fine. So that'd be like log rooms. Maybe that would be room ID. And then what the hell is the message? Wait, I messed that up. Oh, because it's a room ID and my audit log is different. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let's do this then. we have rooms, and then we have an audit log. And I think the audit log is just going to be a string. Something like that. Is that the schema that I want, though? Do I know, or do I have any recommendations for getting into freelance software dev? Really, Chemical? I mean, you can do something like a freelancer, or no, I wouldn't do that. Upwork is decent. I have freelancer, I guess, could work, but like it's probably not going to pay super amazing, and it's going to be kind of hard. It's better if you have connections, right? If you want to really get into like freelance stuff. And you can build those connections by streaming or by doing other things or by like working for people. It kind of depends, right? You can also build things yourself, right? And you just get your name out there. Building things for yourself is more useful, I think, when you're trying to go for like an actual job, though, like an interview, because then you can point to the thing that you created and you can be like, okay, I made this awesome thing. Okay, why is this upset? So this is going to be, let's call it Redis key. Key is type T, but T is supposed to be a string. What if you can't create something awesome? Well, then create something that's not awesome until you can create something that's awesome. You're not going to start off being able to make something incredible, right? But you can still make something that's useful for you. So make something useful for you and iterate on it until it becomes something neat. Or if you get tired of that, move on to something else, but your goal should be to build something that is interesting and useful for you. Don't focus on how much money it's going to make when you're first getting started. Just focus on something useful for you. Like, for me, there's a lot of things I can make, right? I play Path of Exile 2. I want something that can auto-whisper people, so I made that. Or I make streams on Twitch, right? I make VODs, and I want to be able to upload those to YouTube. So what do? I work on something that is going to be able to break down a VOD and find interesting topics, and then do the transcoding and, you know, cut it into clips and do the editing for me and maybe create thumbnails for me and all that jazz. So that is useful for me. That might be a little complicated, maybe not. It seems relatively simple, but find something that you think you can solve, even if it requires help from AI, that's fine. But find something that you can build, right? Okay, what the hell is all this stuff with the args and the message and stuff? So this room logger has a level and args. Do I want to allow logs or a level even? I guess we could. We could do something like that, yeah. But I don't know if I want this to be this key value thing. Because it's almost like, you know, I think I can't make it this simple. I think I have to have two separate functions here. T extends key of hash, but it's not just key of hash, it's only the hashes that are simple strings. I have two types. Huh. But it's really just the key that's different. So how would I rewrite this in TypeScript so that it's happy? Would I mind explaining the TypeScript code in my class declaration? Oh, this generic? Sure. Alright, so I have this type FTP schema, right? And you can see that over on the right, kind of, except it's off screen. Move it over here for you. Okay. So here's a type. You can see it's just a record or whatever. It's got 3 entries, hashes, high scores, and logs. Those are the keys. And so you got some values there, right? So when I say that this generic extends this type, it's kind of like I'm just saying that I've got some foo and let's just assign it to the type, right? So I've got a few things in here. Let me just... You can see I've got... Come on. Ah. Oh, let me... Oh, yeah, I can just do it this way. Foo bracket. Okay. Come on. Give me the thing. Okay, it's not being happy with me. It's supposed to tell me... Wait, this is hash. Oh, that's why. It's because it's hashes. That's why it's freaking out. Okay. Try this again. Okay. Here you can see I've got 3 things on it. High scores, logs, and hashes, right? So, that maps over here. So if I do hashes, then the type will be record string any. If I do high scores, it'll be a record of string string. This is just like an object that allows any kind of a key that's a string, and the value is a string. And then I have logs. So let's say we'll set it to logs because that's the most interesting one. Now it only has rooms and audit, because if you look over here, what is the type for logs? Well, it's an object with rooms and audit. So that means if I do rooms, or sorry, let's do audit. Now the type is going to be string, right? And if I have some other foo, and I say that maybe the value is one of these numbers, now it's one of those numbers, right? So that's kind of how this square bracket syntax works. Extends just means that it's going to be like at least this. It could be something else. Like it could be like, maybe it's the hashes type, but maybe it also has a foo on it or something. Sorry, hashes. Maybe that's what this hash type is here. I don't know. I don't care. As long as it's got whatever the hell this type is, we're good. So what I want to do now is I want to be able to see which of these hashes here. So again, we're looking at... This isn't supposed to be hashes, it's supposed to be logs, first of all. So if we're looking at logs, that means we want one of these keys. Rooms, audit, or foo, right? Because again, this extends logs. So if I do key of hash, that means it's going to be either rooms, audit, or foo. But that's not enough, because I want it to satisfy a certain requirement. So how do I want to type that? Combined key for type T equals. I'm thinking. So I have some, it's almost like I want KV. And then I want not quite this. K extends string. We know that K extends... Actually, I guess we don't know that it extends string, so we'll have to do it this way. So K extends string. But we still don't know if V extends string. so what if I do this? K extends string, yes. V extends string, yes. But that's not enough. This one might be a little confusing. You're building a large project in TypeScript. Do I agree with not using TypeScript on the server due to performance concerns? You could use something like Golang. It's gonna maybe be a bit more efficient, but TypeScript is actually pretty fast. The big thing is garbage collection. So anytime you're dealing with garbage collection languages such as Java, C#, etc., you might run into some issues. I guess, I don't know, Golang just, I feel like is pretty zoom. But TypeScript isn't bad. I wrote some code in Java and the TypeScript actually came out ahead. So it kind of depends. Foony uses TypeScript on both the front end and the back end, and the reason why is because like compute is very cheap, and it's more important that Foony goes fast and gets code done. And if I'm not having to context switch between languages, it's just a little bit better. All right, so we know that the key is a string. We know that the value is not necessarily a string. What if I say that it extends a record of string any? Or unknown even. If it extends a record, then I think I want it to be a string, else v extends a string, k else never. And that will be combined keys. So then I don't think this is what I want. That's tricky. Because I don't think this is gonna work. I can't be like combined keys of hash t. I don't think. Let me see. It's mostly where I need it to be. So the FTP hash module. We don't need the hash module anymore. I need the thing that uses new equals new FTP log module, this thing. So let's say that we have this FTP and I go this dot log. There's no autocomplete. It also gets upset with me when I say audit. That's not good enough. Yeah, it gets upset. I didn't think that would work. Okay. That's fine. I can just have two separate logs. I could do extends key of hash. Well, what if I do it this way instead? I have hash, but then maybe I can do no, this isn't hash, this is logs. And then logs key extend. Now grab the type for, what is that? Oh god, what happened, JetBrains? Oh man, okay, we're good. Grab the type for logs that are key string. gonna call it a hash. Let's call it simple log. So then logs extends. No, that's not it. Something more like this. Kn key of logs. Let's see. Logs k extends string k never. Key of logs. I think that might be more correct. Let's say it's a simple log. What do we have here? Rooms audit. Why is rooms and audit showing up? I'm saying it's a simple log. How does that make sense? Kn key of logs. So get all the different types of logs. So that would be audit as well as rooms. How's the project coming along? It's coming along pretty well, Dan. Just trying to figure out what the heck happened to one of the players on Foony whose account got deleted somehow. And restoring that while I also work on some additional audit logging so that this doesn't happen in the future. Most servers are IO bound, not CPU bound. Yeah. You know, like you reach out to like a ton of different services, etc., and there's a lot of networking and stuff going on. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? Simple log. Okay, so key of logs, logs bracket k. So this would be like logs audit, logs something extends a string. If so, k, else never. What the hell? That doesn't make any heckin' sense. I should be happy with this. String is not assignable to type. Oh my freaking goodness. Okay. Fancy type didn't do what I wanted it to. Oh, wait a minute. If I try creating an FTP, I know why it's mad. It's because it doesn't like when you assign it this way, I think. It like, you have to do all of it or none of it for the generic stuff. BG, howdy. How's it going? Trying to make this type here play nice, and it's not playing nice. Usirin, howdy! Thank you so much for the sub as well. You were up super late last night? Same. I was working on that AI thing a bit. I'm kind of refactoring all of it into using like the command pattern. So each command is kind of isolated from all the other commands. It's like easier to just plug in new commands and there's less boilerplate and stuff. So I'll be done with that shortly once I'm done with the stream. How could you possibly imagine I'd refactor it? I'd be happy to show it, but I know you don't want me to show it on stream, so I'll just not show that. So then type, what about simple keys? We'll just call it simple keys like that for now. Oh yeah, type T, and this would be type T. What's the AI command thing? It's something to help with video editing. So basically once I get that up to a point that's happy, then I'll release my first video on YouTube. If I just do simple key of logs, what happens here? Does that get happy or is that still upset with me? Arg. It's still too heckin' much. Let me see if a simple version of this actually is making sense or if it's just completely busted. Okay, so this is my type and then type bar as simple keys of foo. So this should only be audit. It is. This works. This type is fine. It understands So why doesn't the other one understand? It's the same code. Literally the same code. T extends simple log. Oh, key of simple log. And now it completely freaks out. God damn it. Okay. Wait. Simple log is simple keys. No, it can't be a key of. Wait a minute. If it's simple log, we don't need a generic on this type. We already have simple log. We already know it's simple log. It still thinks it could be rooms, which is wrong. The code is still weird. Even though I've said... Oh wait, maybe it's because I have to do it this way instead. Because we can't define it. Obviously simple log equals simple keys of logs here. Hype! Alta 4, thank you so much. Or thank you, BG. Take your money? Thanks. I appreciate the 2-1. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay, so that type is upset. This is the problem. Like, you can define types inside of functions just fine, but then you don't have access to it up here. So really the only area you can define it is in that part, but I can't define it there. So what the heck? How do I define this? Oh wait, I can just, maybe I can do this. Simple keys of logs. And maybe that will be happy? Yes! It knows it's audit, but why is it still upset with me? Oh, because I didn't specify an error message. Or type. What the hell? This is supposed to be happy. Argument of type string is not assignable, so it's too much. It's too confusing for it. Why am I maintaining a custom Redis logging utility? Because I can, Gouda, because I can. That's why. Logs extends that stuff, and for some reason it doesn't like this. What if it's upset because it's just too far? Like, what if I just inline this? This is worse and harder to read, but maybe it will be happier. It knows it exists, and yet it freaks out at the same time. Awesome. I gotta rethink this then. So, if my log is a string, fine. Okay. You know what? I rethought this. We're doing it this way instead. Logs, rooms colon string, else, audit. These are the types of logs. Now it's happy. Cool. Now it's happy. So, now key is key of logs. And gosh darn it, you better be happy. Why is it not happy? Key of logs. Just logs then? Okay, now it's, okay, yeah. We can do audit, but then I can also do this.log, barn, and that's gonna fail because it doesn't exist. Nice, it fails, it doesn't exist, awesome. How many coffee drinks do I have? 1. I have 1 scoop of, or just like a spoon of instant coffee, mix that with 1 spoon of brown sugar, add a little bit of hot water to that, blend that together, pour some milk in, mix it all up. It's really nice. You know, because you raided with me in WoW. Yeah, it turns out I'm pretty happy with the way that I'm contributing on the AI thing, BG. You know, I just make my own fork, and I just say, okay, this is Acorn main, let's just go. And I just go ham, and I just rewrite it all in. I also die by my own rules. Selling the thing that could have saved me. Those band-aids would have helped. Absolutely. But also having my mana shield on my hotbar or bound to my mouse key that I normally use would have also helped. But I wanted to go fast. I didn't want to spend 30 seconds binding my hotkey. You know, and what a waste of time. I'd rather spend 20 hours getting back to where I was, which is an absolute waste of time. But you know what? That's fine. It's the journey, you know. A hardcore death. In WoW, Nick. I'm almost back up there. And am I playing in OnlyFans? I'm not big enough for OnlyFans, Murray. I applied, but I didn't get in. What level am I at now? Nate was helping me yesterday, so I think I'm back up to like 16 or 17, somewhere around there. Howdy, Laird. How's it going? Let's see. So I want this to be a log, and this will just be void. And then this is this.env, which we don't have env. This.redis. Okay. So the key is gonna be logs colon whatever the log is. So this should be able to be like rooms colon foo. Yeah, it works. I should have just done that from the get-go. My god, that was so much simpler. So much easier. Okay. Why didn't I just do that before? My god. Okay. Let's do... 7 days of logging is good. But adding more logging would be better. And doing the difficult stuff. This is easy stuff. I'm just procrastinating a bit. Okay, we got the key, and then this is supposed to be Redis key. So all of that is happy. Let's see, we catch any errors. We don't care about that. We just drop it. Who cares? Sure. I think I want a mapping of this. Yeah. Let's do log type to expiration. And then we'll have a default expiration. So this is going to be satisfies. No, not a record of a string. I get almost a record of a string, but it's more like a record of yikes. Because it's not just rooms, it's rooms colon foo. And I don't want to modify the way that that works. So I need to do like the weird indexy of thing where it gets it before the colon. Gosh darn it. Why do I make this hard on myself? Okay. Is there a way to make this less hard on myself? Problem is iterating over a string in TypeScript and splitting before the colon for the type is really stupid. It's really quite stupid. What if almost like I want to just say that this is audit, which is a string, and then the other is some other type. It's still not helpful. Or I I can have two different ones. I can have like logs, then I can have like logs by ID. And maybe that is a little bit more. So then this would be FTB schema logs. Yeah, I think that works better because now it's gonna be like this.log.log. It's like, oh, I can do an audit log, or I can log by ID and I can say rooms, and then I know that I need to pass it a room, and then I can say it's a log. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. Let's not get too fancy with it. Let's not make it too confusing. This is fine. Log type to expiration, and now this is just a simple key of for both of them combined, which makes it a little bit easier. Logs by ID. And now it should have to specify, but oh, come on. Why is it upset with me? You have FTB schema logs and FTB schema logs by id. Oh, because it's just FTB schema or. Okay, that's a bit simpler. Nice. And I can say rooms is 7 days. And we can boost the audit log up to 90 days. So the audit log I'm going to use for things like receiving items or anything else. And then we'll see. Items might be a lot to do logging. So, but I do need it. But then the question is, why don't I break that down as well? Because it's almost like logs by ID wants this to be different. It's almost like I want to say that the rooms is a string, or maybe I want to have like items, which could be something, and then it could be like rooms by room ID, and then this could be like How's PoE2 been for me? Pretty good, Laird. I got my build absolutely broken. So, and then we also started on a hardcore character. So we're about 2 hours, no, 1 hour, I think. Yeah, 1 hour into the hardcore character, where it hasn't died yet. So hopefully that stays. We're on number 2 right now, Acorn 2. What do I want to do with this? Logs that are grouped by an ID. What are the types of logs? There's like account logs. Maybe I don't actually want audit logs. Maybe what I really want is that this could be like users, and that could be, but I don't want to map it to a string. I want this to be any, so maybe I want a users log, because it's all audit, so audit doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So the thing here though is I wouldn't be able to grab anything. Or maybe I say we can do both. Because like it's almost like I want two separate things. It's like I want a log for users that get deleted or something, and I want that to just be like a global log. But then I also want to be able to have logs by user ID or something. Where you can investigate just that individual user, like for items or like hacking or something. So it's almost like I want both. So I think I'm gonna go back to this idea here. Maps user ID to all logs for that user. Maps room ID. All logs for that room. Maybe then that's almost like saying log, and then it's like not specifying an ID. So it's almost like saying I've got two of these different logs. So this would be logs, but this would be key of the logs now. That's still key of. Okay. Logs and audit log. Given or log adds a log to key global log. ID pair things like room ID logs. Sure, there we go. Now I've got some stuff there. This is not quite good enough because we also need log type to expiration. But then the question is, do I want to have different types? So obviously this is a bit wrong. This would be record key of the logs over here. Clean that up a little bit. Great. There's no more audit. It's now called rooms. I'm gonna PQR. This is okay. Now it's nice and ordered. Awesome. I don't really need this type anymore because we say that this is always FTP schema, which I think is fine. Yeah, I'll just, well, it's tempting to just say that this is, no, I don't want to do the generic thing because it just adds a complexity and we need this log type to expiration anyways. Did I see the mini robot insects that MIT is making? I heard about that. GPT told me. I asked it to, or X or Grok, something told me. I asked it for like news recently and it's something about mini robot insects came about. So I thought that was cool. Okay. So let's see if things like room ID logs. Is this code? This is code, yeah. Yeah, I guess this code is fine. I mean, it's basically the same. This is just like saying log by ID, except I could just be like id, if id, else logs key. And now this code can just be simplified to this.log id. Great. Const expiration in seconds. Alright, maps log type, and it expires in seconds. Perfect. So now we have this fancy schmancy thing, which I spent way too long just thinking about like the exact way that I want this. But now it's much easier to add new kinds of logs, and this code here becomes a little bit simplified. This.env.ftb.log, and I want to log by ID here. So I want a room log, which is room ID, level, and args. Awesome. Okay. And then we also have the game pool, which I guess also gets a little bit simplified. So that would be this.env.ftb log, and this is another log by ID. Wait, that should be happy. Why is it upset? What is room ID? It could be null. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Let's just, if it's null, I think I just want to make it like a regular log. Let's go ahead and add some explanation here. If ID isn't, or is empty, well, a global log to key. There we go. Now I have some explanation of what's going on. You want to visit Japan? Yeah, Japan's amazing, Laird. I love Japan. I'm going to be going back there in March, actually. Alright, let's see. Logs are grouped by an ID, yada yada yada. Great stuff. So now when I delete user, I can just go in here and be like ftb.log, and let's say I want a global users log. Let's do a warning, and we'll say we're deleting user. Do I have any other information about the user that we're deleting, such as their username? You want to see a Japanese baseball in real life? Like baseball game? That could be cool. That could be neat. So I guess I'll do just a regular console log, and then we'll also do an audit log. Do we have more information? Wait, I have this doc here. And users public. Delete all user data. This is only called from one place, right? Yeah, it's just an extension. It's basically the same function. It's just I broke it up into two spots because, sure. Let's move this actually out here because I have more information. I want to know what username this was at the time. Const username equals. Yeah, basically that. Can I just like get it instead? Something like that, maybe? Cool. So now, a bit more info. Let's go ahead and get that commit in. Wait, what the hell is this pull? Who did this? Update the grand prize. Don't update the grand prize. Wait, oh, remove tournament link. Okay, cool. And then this looks like it should be all happy-dappy, and... Do I take vitamins? I take these. Vitamins. I also take this one. So this is for outside. So this is a sun in a bottle, and vitamins. Yay, vitamins. Yummy. That's my daily candy. Just don't eat it like candy, because, you know, that might not be super great. Okay, why is there an extra line here? That's weird. Oh well. This looks like it's all happy-dappy, and we have some extra stuff. I also take the one that makes you poop better, Metamucil. It's actually tasty. Okay. Do I take it daily? No, but I should. Yeah, it's quite nice. That's how you got that toilet story the other day? No, Emily, that was different. Okay, there was a science experiment growing in my toilet. It looked like hair. I thought, I didn't know what it was, and it just kept growing over time, right? And, it didn't seem normal. So I figured, you know, once I saw it floating, I was like, okay, I don't remember putting hair in the toilet like this. And then I decided to actually clean the toilet. And I learned how to clean a toilet. You don't want your Skittles anymore? I'm sorry, Jack. Anywho, so that happened. Alrighty, what do we have here? So, adds extra logging when a user is deleted. The best story ever told in a dev stream. Well, at least, you know, I'm learning, you know? That's the important part. And then this thing, basically, I guess we can comment that out, sure. But why is this guest account removal not doing what I expect it to? Does it ever actually do anything? And isn't there like a cron job that does this as well? Award bidding page, giving true donations, reset high scores. I don't see anything else that could delete a user. So that doesn't make any sense. It's almost like this user never got deleted. But it doesn't make any sense. How the hell? Alright. Is the database restored yet? Probably not. It's probably gonna take another hour. Oh, it is. Okay. Do I have information about this res player person? No, I don't. What? That's not possible. This is ridiculous. How is this possible? Okay. Let me think. What do I know about this res player? And what do I know? Like, if I go to localhost and I look at the messages for res player, what do I know about this? You get done with your lab in college, come back to the dorm, and you hear my stories. I'm so sorry. Japan will be fun though. Alrighty. So how, okay, we got this code here. just look at text delight and okay, so styled chat messages. So it must be coming in here. Do I have like a... What other info do I have? Do I have like the user ID? Message ID, all that jazz. Installed chat messages. Okay, let's just log everything that we have. Styled chat message. And let's just do props. Am I going for work or for leisure? For leisure. For 3 weeks. Okay, we have a bunch of these chat messages. And I don't see a lot of useful information here. There's a message. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I have their user IDs. So I know if it's something changed. Okay, this is useful. Because I think they recreated their account and their user ID changed, and it did. Okay, so we have their old user ID. So, okay, do they still exist? Let's take a look and find out. So this is their user ID. I figured it out. They're not deleted. Okay, what the hell happened? They renamed themselves? And then, what? It's like magic. They're not deleted. Oh my god, I just wasted so much money restoring the database twice, looking for something. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of a deep dive here. I'm gonna figure out what's going on. Alright. This is fine. It's a learning experience. At least now I know my cron jobs are working, and now we have audit logging so that whenever an account does get deleted, I know exactly when it happened, and I know the username, and I know the ID of all of the deletions that occur. Why does it cost money to restore databases? It has to do a bunch of rights and things, and it just is. Slayer. Firestore is exorbitantly expensive, right? The only reason I use it is because of PubSub, and even then, I think I could build something where I don't have to use it. But it's fine, it doesn't matter. So, anyways. F8, what is this? There's some weird stuff going on. It's almost like their account got hacked or something. No, it can't be, because I'm looking at the information and it's all the same clients. Which means... what the hell happened? Do I include a timestamp of when? I do have a timestamp. So if I take this timestamp here and I take a look at when this last occurred, they've been on this account at least for a few days, so, which is before they had the problem. Do they just not remember their information? So what happened to the account? I don't know yet. We need more logging. Let's add more logging. We have like a username change thing where you can update your username. Let's add logging to this as well. We're going to use that new thing that we just created, and that's going to help us kind of audit whenever people's names are changed, right? Because we're suspecting that maybe they changed their name, since that's the only thing that makes sense. Some weird stuff going on, right? Okay, so then that goes in here, store, and then here's the run transaction. This is already your username, there's some stuff here. And then it does all that jazz. And then it updates information. Let's do a log right here. Nico, howdy. How's it going? We are doing some weird investigation. Well, they seemed devastated, Slayer. Like, this person, they seemed like legitimately devastated, like they'd lost their foony account, and as somebody who loves MMORPGs, I care greatly about that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I got some meeting I've gotta with another company I gotta schedule at some point. I'll worry about that after the stream. Next step is to make a moderation log page of all important events. Basically, that's exactly what I'm doing, Laird. My log page is just Redis Insights for now, but it's good enough. We just need to make sure that all of these important events are added as audit logs so that we have it, right? FDB log is a bit weird. I wish it was just FDB log instead of log. I mean, I could make it log. There's a way you could do it, like, because you can define a class and then you can define a function on that class, and then I could, I have an idea. This might be too clever. This is probably a stupid idea. But you can go, like, this is like one of those TypeScript things you can do. So I'm curious if L1 does this nicely. Okay. Right now, we have to type log users ... I want to just be able to type log. Alright. Thanks, Kovacs. Appreciate it. So right now we've got const log equals new be log module. Something basically like that. And then this needs to be like this. So we just want a default function that does the thing. Alright, that should be plenty of information. And while that also does it, let's also have Gemini, let's see, Flash experimental. Do I not have, that's so weird that I can't access it this way. I have to go through the AI playground in order to get the thinking model. So now we go here, and this is the best free model that I know of. It is better than DeepSeek if you're writing code. This is the best one. I know it's a bit of a shocker, but well, we tried it earlier today and it was the best. Let's see if it stays the best. So I'm gonna ask this, and then you know what? We'll go ahead and we'll throw this into DeepSeek as well. Yeah, start now, yada yada yada. We'll do R1, the thinking thing. Alright. So here's O1. What do we have? So, short, you got the loggy thingamabobber. No! No, you can't do that! No, that's not what I'm thinking. I wanted like a... I should have prompted it better. No, I don't want that. Not good enough. Log.warn, log.error, no. Like a static method? No. Like a default method on the class. It should be possible. But I suspect everything is just going to do export function log because it makes the most sense. And then it's just doing the singleton pattern, sure, but that's not what I want. Okay. Now you can't use the singleton pattern you need to... this is gonna mess up the thing, because I want it to... Okay, let's just explain it here. You can't use the singleton pattern. It must be default function on the instantiated class object. Okay. Try again. We'll update the log for, you know, let's just do this. Okay, we'll update it for everyone. Everybody gets a second try. Oh yeah, it doesn't copy properly. Gotta do this. That's a bit of a strange thing with OpenAI's thingamabobber there. Okay, give it the same exact prompt. Sure. DeepSeek. How did DeepSeek do? It actually did it correctly. What the hell? Yeah, that's what I meant. Where you log... wait, hold on. Log.bind. No, it almost did it right. It almost did it right. It almost got it. Almost. This is what I meant, though. I meant, like, to take the log, to bind it, and then it just didn't do the assignment here onto the instance. This is very close, but you can't use the singleton. I'm just gonna start a new one. It would be unfair for me to tell it that it's on the right track. How does this work? No, it's supposed to do the bindy thingamabobber. I know it's possible. This is probably hard for the models because it's really not the way you're supposed to do it. Make the instance itself callable as a default log function. This.log.bind. That's close. It's real close. But it's still not right. Proxy as well. Jippity got it. Wait, did it? Let's see. I didn't see the proxy. Where was the proxy? Yeah, because proxy would work. Not, I don't see it over here. Yeah, there's no proxy on this. That would work. Maybe over here or something? No, I don't see proxy on this either. At the top of the class? Wait, did I miss it? Oh, damn, I didn't see that. Return new proxy, apply. Oh, shit, I didn't see that. Yeah, no, that works. Yeah, no, GPT got it with a proxy. That works. Yeah, that'll do it. This way you can do stuff like that. That's cool. But the problem is you lose your type information. Do you? Actually, I don't know if you do. It might have also solved that. Let me see. Oh, this is upsetting. It's so close. Maybe mistake another type. Let's see. As any as. There we go. I don't know if that's gonna work. It might. nv.ftb.log. Ah, it's so close. It should work. But this type here freaks out and doesn't understand that it works. Type it as unknown. It won't matter, even if I type it as unknown. like unknown is better, but it's still FTP log callable. Where's FTP log callable defined? Key is FTP schema. That's correct. Oh, but it's an FTP log module, so I need to type it as... The problem, I think, is this class constructor doesn't understand. So like if I do new FTP log module, this will assume that it is an FTP log module and not that it is both log callable as well. So the constructor there gets lost. It'd have to be like as unknown as FTP log module, FTP log callable. And now it should be happy, hopefully. Yeah, now I can say this is users, this is wild. Okay, and then this is oh right, no, but I only have log, I don't have log ID. This is kind of weird. Oh well, it's cute. It's really cute, but I think it's I don't think I'm gonna keep the code. Okay. Level would be log and then args. That should work. FTP log module is not callable. Yeah, but it's both. It's supposed to be both of them. I guess it doesn't know. Okay, whatever. Wait, is it and? Oh, here we go. So I can say that it's users, and then this is... It's happy now. But that gets weird. That's weird. Very cute. Very dumb. And I think 01 is the only one that solved it. Yeah. This got close. It got really close, but it failed. This one... So Gemini, how did Gemini do? Not very close. That made it weird, because now it's got like this extra public thing there. Is just weird. 01 did the best. So again, if we rank these based off of this one, it was 01 followed by, I would say DeepSeek, and then followed by Gemini. So 01 is still in the lead. It's undefeated when it comes to code. But we're not going to do the stupid thing. It's kind of dumb. I'm just going to undo this. I didn't try the updated prompt. I did, I think. Oh wait, actually? No, maybe I didn't. Let's see, please update the code so I don't have to call. It should have a default function. And then this was... Oh, you're right. Hold on, let me give DeepSeek a better, another chance. Did I give Gemini a better chance as well? Yeah, I gave Gemini the chance. Did it not do the thing? Come on, do the thing, please. Am I at the limit? Oh, come on. I have to refresh? Try it again. Okay, there we go. You thought the whole appeal is you could run DeepSeek locally? So there's different model sizes, Algo. If you want like the best, you're not going to be running that locally. But you can if you have a cluster of very powerful GPUs. I don't. I don't have the tens of thousands of dollars that's required. It is a huge model, meaning that you would have to run a very quantized model. And like here, I can go to Hugging Face. I can kind of show you what I mean. So there's DeepSeek, there's R1, and there's V3. V3 is way smaller, I believe. And then you also have this huge model here, Janus. And that's only 7B. I don't know what the hell this one does. This is 32B here, this R1. But it's a lot smaller. I think R1 is like 300 something. Oh, 685 billion, which is enormous. You're not gonna run this locally. However, you can see here it's quite good. I don't quite get how the accuracy on these is doing, because on real-world examples, DeepSeek is not as good. Next version going to be Uranus? Or Uranus? Maybe. Who knows? So still going. Use an interface. It might actually get it. It's doing stuff with the constructor, which is what I meant. FTP log module instance. This dot log. Does it understand to use a proxy? I don't think it does. I don't think it's figured that out yet. We'll see. But Jippity wins. Alrighty. So anywho, that was a big waste of time, kind of. Well, let's do, oh yeah, username, because that was what was actually happening. I wanted to do some logging here. Log the change in username auditing. nv.ftb.log users. User blah is changing their username to blah from blah. Wait, do I know what their username is initially? I know what they're changing it to. I don't think I know what it is initially. No, I don't. Let's log it here instead. I know you're not supposed to really log it inside of the transaction because the transaction could fail and then you like log it multiple times, but I don't care. This is fine. This is totally fine. Hydrate? Sure thing. Yeah, Jonos, I completely recognize you by the weird angle bracket thing. Alrighty. So we got the new username and the old username, and it goes through here, yada yada yada. Where does it do the check? Oh, it's up above. Old and username. That's what I want. I'll just paste it in on right up over here. So current user ID is changing the username to and from old username. Okay. Right. There's nothing there, and I think it just logs in console error. Yeah. Awesome. That's easy enough. So now updating a username will tell me what's going on. So I guess this person updated their username. They forgot they updated their username, and then they thought their account got deleted. So dumb. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I need to have something where it's almost like I need to have something where if you change your username, then your old info can still be used, like your old username. Ah, that's weird. Wait, I already hydrated, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. So, we'll just do that. That should be good. Can I say that again? So like when you change your username, we could keep like a log of the mapping. What did the user do? They changed their username and then they panicked and thought their account got deleted because they've spent an enormous amount of time on Foony. But the reason they couldn't log in is because they're logging in with user password, and the thing just changed. Oh, let me take a look here, see if DeepSeek finished. If maybe it got the right answer or not. So if we take a look here, it should be a proxy in the constructor. It returns a log function. Nope, it did not do it properly. It got close. So instead of it returning a constructor, it did this weird thing, which is quite close. As unknown as this. So it's returning it as the right type, and you can see here it has a default function that is callable. You can also do .log by ID, but this breaks .log. So if I do log.log like before, that's no longer present, it will fail. So it got close, but this is not good enough. I would put DeepSeek as the second best, Gemini came the lowest, and O1 actually solved the problem and is number one. Alright. But regardless, that was a bit of a silly exercise. I'm not actually going to use that code because it is confusing. And typically when it comes to like the way you want to write code is you want the simplest implementation possible, right? Sometimes you don't need all the fancy schmancy stuff. I guess I can have, let's add this as well. Stop the games reading updater. Games changed their API, so this no longer works. There's no reason to actually have it scheduled. Change the username. Yeah, let's do that as well. All right. I'll just ignore that last change there. Why don't I use Git from the IDE? I just find GitHub Desktop to be a nicer format. I've tried it several times, Slayer. I keep going back to GitHub Desktop. It's just an experience that I enjoy. It blows your mind that I use a UI for Git? Wait, what? Why? I mean, the command line is just, it's not as nice for looking at changes and selecting certain parts of files, because a lot of times I will do like a lot of changes across the code base, right? Like a lot. And I just want to select certain files, and then I only want to select certain parts of those files, and I kind of want to break it up into multiple commits. Just type faster? No. No. Alright. Hold on, I got some messages here. Oh man, that's a tough question. All right. So, okay, we got all that. Let's see. Getting roasted right now? No, I'm not getting roasted. Okay, so we've got the matchmaking thing. Let's get to it. Oh my goodness. Progress for today. Restored 2 versions of database. Found out the problem was a user error. And then the account was not deleted like they said. They just renamed their account. Alrighty. Roasted acorns chemical? Should I be concerned? We don't roast acorns around these parts. Not well, I mean, it depends on the type of roasting, right? If you mean like non-physical roasting as in like yeah, okay, sure. But don't put acorns in danger, okay? That's the thing. Okay, let's delete these databases that we don't need anymore. This is the you like nuts, Alta 4? Yeah, I like nuts too. That sounds really good. You love them? Okay, that is fantastic. You like to have all the nuts in your mouth. That is definitely something. Alrighty, rest player will just delete that back up there as well. Okay, anywho, mystery solved. Res pro player. You know what? I can just let's just do this. Res player. Your account isn't deleted. It was renamed to Res Pro Player. I'm just gonna also send an alert. Old account was renamed to Res Pro Player. Alright. So now they should get that message and they should hopefully understand that they do in fact have an old account. Okay, we don't need the disaster recovery anymore. I can delete all of this. Everything's fine. Alright, is there a TypeScript book or course I'd highly recommend? Just build things, really. Let's see. Also, let me go ahead and make a change real fast. I gotta fix something. Let me go here, copy, and go here. Is ChatGPT worth it as a comp sci student, or should you just use DeepSeek? You should use, I mean, DeepSeek is really good. If you can't, like, I wouldn't pay money for GPT Plus, probably Kala. Just use DeepSeek and use Gemini. Gemini also has some free stuff, so they're both really solid. Let me just go here real quick. I gotta fix something. Okay, and then we go here, and then we just delete all fingerprints. I'm gonna delete that. Delete. Okay, now I'm nice and safe again, but that's gonna force me to relog, which is fine. Okay. And then I also have to reset this other piece of information real quick. Delete. Oh hell, I just deleted everything on oh heck. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. And then if I log in again, then I go back over here. That should be all up to date and new. Cool. Should improve that at some point. Okay, anyways, matchmaking. So where is my matchmaking? I think I have a stash. And that should be, whoa, mouse is being weird. LM Studio? Wait, what's LM Studio? Run local LLMs. Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is like a T3 chat, but better. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know this existed. Okay. Yeah, very cute. It's super clutch for exams we don't have internet access. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, you can just run LLMs locally now, right? You've got like DeepSeek, etc. Yeah, this is very cool. T3 chat's not for local. Wait, oh, is this only for local LLMs? Wait, really? Oh. Oh, this is all local. Okay, so they do different things. I got it. That's a bit of a shame. Okay. So now if I go here to stash changes and we restore all of this, should have a matchmaking stuff. All right, where did I leave off on matchmaking? I think I want to make sure that I want the matchmaking button to be big. Did I do that? I did. Okay, great. It goes finding match. Awesome. Then I can stop searching. But I need that to be improved. So we've got matchmake there. I got some matchmake options. Console log elo. Okay, so I need to have some elo going on. I'm gonna have the local server running. So I need to start that up. Okay, and then I've got my user ID. So this is supposed to tell me my elo for any of the games. So that's cool. Let's go matchmake options. Let's see. What does this tell me anyways? It tells me the room ID. This frequently to remain in the queue. Alright, so I need... It's almost like I want this to use Redis. So I want to push to Redis and I want to have something that's expiring constantly. So that way I can also check to see if a room is ready. Okay, so we have some different actions. So join joins the queue, leave leaves the queue, and accept begins a match. So it's like I want this to be searching, 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 and then once it finds a game, I need to know like how many players have readied up, and I need like a ready button, and then once everyone is ready, they all join it. I work for this company? No, Slayer, I don't work for Foony. I co-founded it. I made it. It's a bit different. I'll be right back, one sec. I am Foony. Alrighty. Time to go wild, chat? No, no, no. I'm back. No more wildness. Oh, I got new shoes, by the way. Or house slippers. See? Like, I got Uggs now. I got blue jeans and Uggs. Blonde hair, blue jeans, Uggs, and a pumpkin spice latte. I should never wear my shoes inside. These are house shoes, Laird. These are okay to wear inside. These never go outside. I leave my actual, come on. I'll live in America, but shoes, they stay over there, you know, at the entrance. Alrighty. So, okay, we've got the join, we've got the leave, and we got all that stuff. So then that needs to actually... What do we have going on here? You mean I'm a dev and I go outside? I do. So I have to, in order to get to the gym, I have to go across like a sky bridge. And so that's my outside for the week, really. How else do I get energy drinks? Oh no, I just get that like delivered or whatever. No, I go outside, come on. I don't order Uber Eats anymore. I actually go downstairs and you know, go to the restaurants that they've got. Okay. So this is hash. What do we have with hash? Do I have anything about matchmaking? I don't think I do. Almost like I need a new thing for matchmaking. So I think it wants matchmaking. Do I have anything already for this? Am I surprised that there are people outside when I go outside? Yeah, like, who are these people? Why are they outside? I don't understand. Alright. So if I go to FTP schema... No. Where's FTP schema defined? Got hashes. No, I need the schema. Where's the hell is this thing defined at? FTP. This is what I wanted. So this, whatever the hell this schema is. Wait, why is this upset? Because it needs to know the logs. Right. Logs. Of course. There we go. And then this schema thingamabobber here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's always so hard to find this piece. Which is, it's probably not a good thing. So I guess I'll have matchmaking, and that will do it. How do I want to call it? Do I want to call it just matchmaking? Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Matchmaking. And then I guess I want it to be team ID. Does it make sense to have matchmaking for account? Or maybe it just chucks you into a game regardless. Well, you know, kind of like a global matchmaking. I think the problem with that is that there's no account elo. That would be something, wouldn't it? Like, you just say, hey, I'm open to play any foony game, and then here's my elo for playing any game. It'd be a little interesting. Alright, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I think that's a bit silly. You've seen other games do that? I could do it. It would bolster all of the games on Foony because now you're just thrown into like a random game. So now it's kind of balancing it out a little bit. And it would help ensure that no game has zero audience. It's very tempting. But I do have to solve the ELO problem. Because right now, there's no like account ELO. So like if I go here and I go to like accounts, and we go to the leaderboards, you've got XP, but there's no ELO. Nobody has it because it doesn't make sense. Public games does make sense, but ELO doesn't. How am I doing on this? Rank 15. Gosh darn it. This person got back up to rank 14 again. I gotta beat them. They're playing too much Foony. Alrighty. Anyhow. What do I want this actually mapped to? So, given a game ID. What is this? And is it a hash? I don't think it's like an FTP hash, because hashes are different. That's more like key value store. So I don't think I want that. I think it wants maybe a separate module. Chris, howdy. Glad to have you here. Does Foony make enough to justify leaving Google? No. No, it doesn't. If you want like a solid income, you know, a lot of the FAANG companies will give you a solid income, and as long as you don't allow lifestyle creep to kind of come in and, you know, make you buy all sorts of things because you got to keep up with the Joneses, as long as you're not doing that, then you'll live very comfortably. Just invest your money, like as much of it as you can, 50, 60, 80%. 80 might be a little extreme, but as long as you're doing that, compounding interest will kick in pretty quick, and then you won't have to work anymore. I find that for me, about $1 million net worth is good, because at that point you've got like maybe 40K a year that you can spend, and you can budget depending on where you live. You can get by on 4K a month or 3K a month, somewhere around there. Obviously, I'm big on GME. No, no. I'm big on index funds like VT-Sax, etc. Those are nice. You romanticize self-employment, but you're too afraid. So it's okay to not, you know, do self-employment and stuff. It's okay to work 9 to 5. The way I kind of see it is 9 to 5 is kind of like a continuation of school. It's very much like that kind of, you know, do your tasks, and this is very, it's nice in that sense. Whereas if you do like self-employment, it's way more open-ended, and that can be kind of scary because like now there's all these choices, and how do you decide what you want to do? But for me, I like the autonomy, right? So yeah, I don't mind that. 4%, ouch. No, you're not getting 4% from your investments. If you're only getting 4%, that's pretty low. That's pretty bad. But 4% is what you're able to spend, because you also have to account for inflation and taxes and all that other jazz, or whatever, right? It's 4% is kind of like that number that goes around with like the financial independence. So the idea is that you spend no more than 4% of your investments each year. Okay. And basically I just used that to kind of get out of having to work at a big company. Fire only works like that if you're healthy. Yeah, I guess so, right? Like you kind of hope that you don't, you know, suddenly get like super cancer or something. So it might help to have a bit more of savings, you know, maybe use a bit less. I try to just not withdraw any of my investments, and I'm at a point where The money that comes in from Foony is enough to support my lifestyle, and I still have a little bit left over to continue investing. I'm not having to pull any money out anymore. So it should only be up from here. Super cancer? Yeah, you don't want super cancer. But what I do for that, Perplexed, is I also have like a savings investment account for my health. So instead of like just traditional health insurance, I just have like an amount each year that I just deposit into, and that's just, you know, growing interest. Kind of like an HSA or something is pretty solid. So you just max out those contributions each year as well. All right. Anyways, Redis sorted set q nv dot ftb dot. I think we're just gonna do this with Redis. Oh, I have the code here. I already thought of all this. Awesome. This is gonna be matchmake colon the game ID. Right, and then we didn't log it yet because we wanted to know if the ELO is working because we're doing a sorted set. Okay, that makes sense. You got medicine that costs thousands a month? That's crazy, Perplexed. Yeah, that's rough. That makes it a lot harder. Alrighty. Let's see. You wonder if that kind of thing goes better in another country? It might. It might also introduce wait times. It just depends. I mean, obviously it's gonna vary, right? Some places are gonna be a lot better. The amount we spend is kind of wild for healthcare. It's way too high. Okay, whoa, we're getting the spam the heck out of matchmaking. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Holy cow, that was a lot of spam. So why did it spam me like a bazillion times? Is there no delay on this? Oh. Oh my god. Set timeout. 0. Oh yeah, that's what I was working on. The client side of this. Alrighty. So, that was bad. Oh, it's still going. Okay, we're just... Oh my god, we're killing the server. Alright. So that was something. Let's not do that. And then, oh yeah, this is where I wanted to decide how I wanted to change the client. So what are we doing here exactly? This is a matchmaking dialogue. It's almost like I want a class matchmaker or something. Which I need like a start. I need a stop. Stops matchmaking. Do we need a... We have a game ID. I guess I could allow setting the game ID. But, I mean, obviously we want a constructor with private read-only game ID. Starts sending matchmake requests to the server. Stops matchmaking. Must be called. Stop requesting. Okay, and then we also have accept. But I also need to know when the state changes. So it's almost like I need a callback, which is like an on match found. Something like that, right? So I need some sort of a callback there. So that way, this is gonna set up an interval. It's gonna be like hitting it every second or whatever. and then at some point it will find a match, and then what do we have? I think I need to continuously call join. Join the matchmaking queue acts as a ping to keep the user in the queue. Must be called even once a match is found to stay in the queue. Because you can imagine that, you know, that could go pretty poorly if they're not, like if they disconnect or something, or they lose internet. You don't want them to still be in the queue. Okay. So then I also need the server to, like, it's grouping these users together. It's kind of putting like a block on those users to say, hey, these users are pending, don't put them in another matchmaking session right now. So it's like a Redis lock or something. But it needs to apply to all of the users that match certain criteria. And it's almost like you're adding them all to a room. And then if anyone leaves the room, you have to add more users to that. This is tough. I believe interval is the wrong thing here. Wait, do I really not have... Oh, I think I normally call it interval id, which is the return type of... Yeah, that... Okay. Let's call it interval id like the rest of my code. Sure thing, Emily. What is it? But do I really want an interval like this? Because call is going to take some amount of time, and I don't want to build up like 1,000 requests. Because you can imagine now there being a problem where you're matchmaking, and then you change tabs, and then the browser is like not sending information anymore, and then it's like, let's send it all at once when you rejoin, and we're gonna send like 50 of these requests immediately. And that would be bad. I think I want this to be a timeout ID instead. What if there were a monthly challenge and the winner could get mentorship with me? You could call it an acornship. That could be interesting, Emily. Maybe, if enough people want it. Maybe I might do something like that. But I do want to make more like educational content too on like YouTube and stuff for free. Please mentor you, BG. Oh my goodness. Anyhow, so let's see. We've got a result, if result. We do this console log. But I also... I like my brains, BG. You can't have them. They're mine. Jesus. BG went all zombie mode. Why would set interval actually work like that? I'm just kind of concerned. It might be fine. Let me see what Chippity says. Because interval would be simpler. What is rude-gippity? It is rude-gippity. I'll show you. Should be able to pull whether or not the tab is focused. So, okay, so Rude GPT says, hell no. It won't behave like a goddamn angel, so, let's see. Might slow down, which is fine. But I don't want overlapping requests, which is not super fine, right? Because if I do the set interval, it's not waiting for the function to finish, it's just gonna queue it up again. So if like your network is having issues and then it reconnects, it'll go bam, 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 right? And send a bunch of requests. Like let's say the server is down and then it comes up or anything happens, right? It's gonna blow up a bunch. How to not be an idiot. This is Rude GPT. Amazing. Here's how you can handle this shit properly. Thank you, Rude GPT, for teaching me how not to be an idiot. Set timeout. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of, except this is also a bit of an idiot thing. Why are you doing then and okay, hold on. Why are you being stupid? Why aren't you using finally? Heart. Oh my god. What happened? Rude GPT is just like on a roll today. Look at you acting all effing cute and smart. Uh-huh. Finally is the perfect place. It's weird that it's saying like effing instead of like the whole thing. It's like it's watching my stream or something. Okay, GPT. Let me fix that omission for you. This is amazing. Why this is less stupid. Readable AF. This is readable AF. Alright, this is amazing. Rude GPT is the best. Okay. Even if the browser tab goes out of focus, throttle background, this is not quite true. There's no scenario. Okay. I'm about to break O1's confidence here. What about the scenario where the callback for set interval calls out to an API and the network connection between client and server is shaky? Super high latency for a moment, e.g. client goes into a tunnel. Wouldn't set interval this scenario. Many outstanding requests. The answer is yes. Yes, it would. We'll see if O1 catches it. Oh, see, now it knows. Yes, using set interval would cause multiple outstanding requests. See? You know what? Rude GPT wins. Rude GPT was better. I don't think O1 has any idea what this is. Understood. I feel bad for... Still heart you there. You love the sound of my keyboard? Thanks, Avakian. Understood. Have a nice day. Okay. There. I mean, hopefully that... I don't hurt his feelings. Okay. Well, we're going with Rude GPT though. Alright. It didn't want to talk about DeepSeek? Did you ask L1 or did you ask 4L? You know, because 4L will know, L1 won't. L1 is only up to date like sometime in like mid 2024. It's old. What can you tell me about DeepSeek? Talks just fine about it. So maybe you were asking L1, which wouldn't know what DeepSeek is. Surpassing competitors. Nvidia stock? Wait, no. Nvidia stock. Holy. Oh my god. The dip. Holy. I was wondering what they meant. Because I remember reading, like, about the stock market crashing, and I was looking, I'm like, I thought Meta stock was fine. Wasn't Meta stock okay? Oh yeah, I gotta do bang G for this. Because I thought, yeah, like, Meta's fine. Look at that, Meta's up. What about X stock price? Barely, oh, that's not, okay, okay. Twitter stock price. Yeah, so Twitter's up. X is price now. Ah, that makes sense why it's like a flat line from 2022. Great. So that doesn't change. And then OpenAI, oh, Microsoft, MSFT stock price, right? Because Microsoft would be a little down. We need an Nvidia competitor? We do. We're supposed to have one, like AMD Radeon, but I kinda not doing so hot. Actually, no, wait. I thought they were. I thought they were doing like amazing. Oh, they're down too. Jesus. Oh, actually, no, they suck. What the hell? Yeah, there's this graph looks very different than Nvidia. Jesus. We need actual monopoly laws to do something. Yeah. Yeah, monopolies are bad. Alrighty. Intel is apparently on the up with GPUs. How about Intel stock price? How are they doing? It's a little down. Oh. A little lot down. Jesus. What happened to Intel? They died. Down 68% in 5 years? You don't want your graph to look like that. It's supposed to go up and to the right, not down and to the... Jesus. They deserve it? Yeah, I mean, you got the new CPUs. What are they? AMD CPU. Is it AMD or is it ATI? Oh yeah, it's AMD Ryzen. Yeah, those things are awesome. He'll take that 4% over a negative 60. Yeah, negative 60 is awful because it's not like, in order to get back to what it was before, they have to increase it by over 100%, right? Like if you get a 50% drop, you need 100% increase to make up for it. Alrighty. Wow. I just want my GPU. 3 days. That's all we have to do. Anyway, let's finish this code. So what do we want? I want to do a fetch, which is a call, and then I have a result, but I kind of want the finally on. Oh yeah, we're doing it this way with a try finally, so that's fine. So set timeout is going to be this thing. So this dot timeout ID equals. It's the same thing. This needs to be like a make request. How do I want to do that? Make matchmake request. Okay. Well, no, because it's got to do the timeout. Okay, hold on. It's not start. I need another function. Make matchmake request. All right. Intel is bad because the high performance CPUs from 13th and 14th gen suffered? I didn't know that. I'm on an i12 900K. Right now, this is my CPU. Oh, where's it? Is this? No, that's not what I want either. Where's the CPU benchmark site? Yeah, that is good enough. I'm fine on this one? Cool. But if I upgrade, I'm thinking of doing like a Ryzen. Let's see. Jesus. User rating. Yeah, I'm not sure what to upgrade to. I'd be better off with a Ryzen. Yeah, I might have to try that at some point. Alrighty. So let's make matchmaking request, and that'll just be this stuff in here. Alright, let's see. So how does this all work? Here's the thing. That, and then it's like then finally set timeout. This dot timeout equals this dot make matchmake request. Which I think it needs to return set timeout. This recursion stuff's always fun. By fun, I mean something. Good billiards game? Thanks, thanks, Jonas. Appreciate it. Yeah, I worked hard on this billiards game here. Getting like the physics to feel good is tricky. And there's still more to it. And that'll be on match found. Is void. And then I think this is supposed to still be result room ID, but it doesn't understand that it's... Oh, right, yeah, it's like result data. And this would be like result data room ID thing. That billiards game is so incredibly engineered for a browser game. Oh, thanks, BG, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll improve it more though. Like, there's that one thing I want where the multiple ball collisions. I can kind of show you what I mean here. So I guess once you see this, you won't be able to unsee this. And the physics are quite good, except for this one thing here. I still gotta fix that thing where if you're in a room, it kicks you out immediately. So here's the problem. If I hit this dead on, you'll see that one of them goes up and to the left, right? Right? So, okay, let's watch that again. Watch where the orange goes. The orange 5. Up and to the left. It's alright. Pretty good. Okay. But now look where the yellow 9 stripe goes. It should go down and to the left, because the way the balls are supposed to work is they get compressed at the same time. It kind of stays where it is and it moves a little bit down and to the right. Very not where it's supposed to go. And now that you've seen it, you can't unsee it. So, yeah, I gotta improve that. The problem is, it's really tough to make a change there. So I might wait until O3 comes out and then I'll update it. You love how it just sits there and spins in its own little world? It's not supposed to do that. It's really not. Alright, so that updates the timeout ID. And that always guarantees it updates it, and it will wait until it's called, so now there's no big race condition. Do I have it open source? I don't, Chemical. I'm sorry. It's based on Tyluge, but at this point, the two have diverged quite a lot. So this is the physics that it's based on, but it'll be quite different. So you can kind of go here, you can kind of see what theirs is like. So, wait. Oh, right, yeah. I was looking at it, I was like, wait, why does that look mostly correct? Wait, what? Hold on. The orange and the brown. Oh, yeah, no, that's still not quite right. You can see the brown doesn't quite go where it's supposed to. Yeah, okay, yeah, same issue. Brown just moves down to the right. But I think it's less obvious in 9-ball, because there's less collisions occurring simultaneously. So I think that's good enough, and that's going to start setting the timeout ID. But I need to not set it if not this timeout ID. Return. The timeout was cleared. Stop trying. Oh. Timeout ID. Okay. That's close, but not good enough. I think I need it to be this dot timeout ID equals. So, okay, what that's doing is it's calling this function. It's setting the timeout ID before the function resolves because it's asynchronous, so it's not going to fire until this returns. Okay, that means this is guaranteed to be set, so we're all good. I'm going to be like if this dot timeout ID, and then we'll move it here. Timeout ID isn't cleared yet. Let's update it. Okay, what else do we have? What else needs to be updated here? So it's going to start kicking off that stuff, and then I have a stop, which will be if the timeout, clear the timeout, set the timeout to null. Easy. Alright, and then accepts. You like how the keyboard sounds? Oh, thanks, Kaneki. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, I'm glad I built this keyboard. I spent a lot of time on it, and I think it shows. Okay, let's move this private function down to the bottom. This is something that I just in general like to do, is I like my public methods to be up at the top, and then protected, and then private. I have no idea how you managed to click these codes like you're texting. Oh, you mean like how I just type and just kind of make it do whatever I want and just keep going? Experience, time, lots of it. Lots and lots. You know, I've been coding for over 15 years now. let's see, I started coding when I was like 17 or 18, like really coding. Oh no, I guess it's been like 16 almost, or somewhere around there. It's been a while. Okay, it's been a while. And then I did a little bit of coding before then, but I didn't like really get into it until college. Do I use Vim motions? No. How did I end up in coding? Because I'm an introvert and I like to build things and make stuff, and coding gives you superpowers. Um, the autism, pretty much. Pretty much. Um, I don't know, it's just like I really dove into it hard when I was in, like, when I was going to Baylor because I wanted to do exploits in MapleStory. And, like, I didn't have much money because I was a college student, so I couldn't pay for, like, the cool exploits and hacks and things. And then there was, like, this one event in MapleStory that was happening. It was, like, the golden something event going on. And you just see, like, the same people, right? So there's this, oh god, hold on, let's see if I can find it. Find something like this. Okay, so all right, so MapleStory golden, you know what, ChatGPT is gonna know. Okay, in MapleStory, what was that golden event where everyone was exploiting and you saw their chat names show up a bunch of times in the global chat? This was about 10 or so years ago. Wait, no. Oh, no, it's longer than 10 years ago. Yeah, no, this is old. This is like 12 years ago. Oh well, GPT might be able to figure it out. Anyways, so I saw that, and then I saw like these people also using like this bot, because you just see them like attacking constantly, and then just like they had like vac hack MapleStory. They had some stuff like this, and you'd like vacuum all the mobs to like a spot, so it was like immediately obvious that people were doing this, and that kind of led me down the rabbit hole of programming, because I saw people like doing this crazy stuff where all the mobs just kind of like swarmed an area, and this was way great for XP back in the day. This is like ancient stuff. I mean, it's like V96. It's like really old stuff. Anyways, I didn't have money, so I did what any programmer does, which is you want to make something cool, you just build it. It doesn't matter if someone's made it before, it's not the one that you made. It doesn't work the way that you want it to work, so you make it, and you figure out how. And that was it. And then it just kind of went on that journey, and then that led to lawsuit, and don't hack or exploit games. Do something else. But I learned a lot. ChatGPT is still thinking. Yeah. I guess, no, that wasn't the first thing I did though, because before that I was playing MapleStory, or not, sorry, not MapleStory, World of Warcraft, right? And in World of Warcraft, there's Teldrassil, right? And WoW Classic, just up in the top left corner, this area. So what you do is you make a druid, and you make it level 2. Because at level 2, you can heal yourself with like a heal over time or something. There's something you get that's really powerful. I don't remember if it's a heal over time. Point is, you can out-heal the damage you receive with fatigue. So then, what you do is you do this like map merging thing. So you have like these little like blank slates of like chunks of the world, and you make a connection to GM Island, because there's a GM Island, it's like over here in the top left. And you can't normally access it, like it's impossible to get there. So what you do is you make this kind of like chunk thing, and you make it like a bridge all the way there. And for some reason, the server doesn't freak out, even though your client coordinate is out of the world and completely impossible. And so I just walk there to GM Island, and it updates my location and people start thinking I'm like a GM or something. So that was fun. I did that before MapleStory. I think GPT-01's kind of freaking out here. Can I show you the keyboard? Sure. Keyboard. It's got a mirror on the back. For, I guess, when you want to do your makeup or something. What's it called? It's called a custom keyboard. If you type bang keyboard, you get an idea of how it was built. Alright, I broke GPT. Okay. Accepts a matchmaking event, must be called match is after a match is found. Is that enough though? So we have on match found, it's gonna keep going, and then it's going to have a room ID, because, okay, let me understand how this works. So it's going to create a room, right? And then when I say accept, it's going to enter the room. Call matchmake with action accept. This will cause the player enter the room. Okay, so that means we also need to track the room ID that we have. Private room ID. The current matchmaking room ID. This is the room ID that will be joined on going accept. I casually broke the most used AI using my OG game reference, like trying to remember what the event was called. What's going on with GPT? Dude, how is it still going? What? Oh my god. Watch this end up costing OpenAI like $100. GPT's tripping. Maybe it's like, oh, I know about this information, but I'm not allowed to say this information because it involves hacking or exploiting or something. Am I breaking GPT? Not on purpose. I wonder if DeepSeek can do it. You know, I bet DeepSeek knows about MapleStory. We probably don't even need to deep think this. Golden Temple event. Is that it? Golden Temple event. It might be, it might not be. No, it was like an egg or something. MapleStory. There is an event called Golden Temple. I don't remember if this was it. I don't think it was. I don't think it was Golden Temple. No, maybe Golden Eggs? Golden Piggy Bank? I don't remember. It's not important. The point is, there was something in MapleStory, some events, and I wanted to exploit the hell out of it, and so I made my own packet editor. Alright. So, let's see. So we're gonna call matchmake with, yeah, I guess the same game ID, and then this will be accept. And we don't have a room ID. Do we care what the result is? I'm not sure I do. I think it's fine as long as I call it. And then, okay, so that's gonna cause you to join a room. We've got our room ID. And then I think that will also tell me what the room members are, because I can see how many room members have joined. On match found returns a room ID. So anytime the room ID updates, we have to call on match found. So, okay, we have on match found. If results and results data dot roomid not is equal to this dot roomid. Actually, I can just do it this way. Const new room id equals result data roomid. Perfect. And that's almost good enough, so let's console log, matchmake. I want the result, whatever the hell that is anyways, because I want to do some extra logging. Okay, so that will start doing the thingamabobbers. What else do we have? 1010. Oh, like my name, Janos? Yep. If you know, you know. And is that all? You got them calls? Alright, sounds good, robotic. Find uncalling, accept. Okay, what else do we do here? I think this is pretty good. I can just go ahead and catch console warn, console error even. And then I come over here and we'll have a matchmaker. Which will define with whatever that is. And then anytime the game ID changes, we'll go ahead and we'll update that. And that will be set game ID. And then anytime we set the game ID, this is also why I like setters a lot. And why I don't normally allow like just modifying the values without a setter, is because sometimes when you do a set, you want to do other things. So now this is no longer read-only, since now we're being able to modify it, but I also have to call stop and start. And I don't track on match found. Okay. Const is, or actually if this dot timeout ID, then I have to stop and start. That's not good enough though, because we have to track the room ID. I guess we already know on match found, so I can kind of just have it be over here now. And we'll just define it as an empty thingamabobber there. That's sure. Easy enough. Okay. And now I can go ahead and call this dot on match found. That will still be up to date. It should be happy with me. Yeah, okay, cool. Currently matchmaking. Restart matchmaking with the new game ID. If I call stop, I think I need to do more than just this. I need to also tell the server hey, stop matchmaking, I'm restarting, or whatever. That's important, right? Like if I switch the game ID, or if I stop matchmaking, I need it to stop itself. So if we're currently matchmaking, then I need to make sure that I say leave. It's important. Okay, cool. Stop. Oh, that's not enough. We need also something that will trigger when I kill this thing, which is matchmaker. Stop. Cool. What else do we have? All this goes away. Anytime the game ID changes. Oh, wait a minute. We need open as well. It's almost like I want open here, actually. I also messed up the thing. It's supposed to be inside of a return. If not open, return. Okay, so we have a room ID. So what do I do with this room ID? I'm thinking we just have a setter here. Room ID to join to accept matchmaking with. What are my thoughts about DeepSeek AI? It's pretty good, Arshad. I love that it's open source. I think that's great. It kind of enables a lot of creativity all around the world. That's really cool. I also like that it's on Hugging Face, right? Okay, GPT is completely broken. We're just gonna delete this chat. Just gonna delete that. Okay. I don't know how many dollars I just burned, but hopefully not too many. It's not my money, so I don't care. Alright. And this is why OpenAI is so expensive. But yeah, I think DeepSeek is pretty good. I don't think it's the best. I think if you're doing code, Gemini is very solid, and I think O1 is very solid. I think O1 is still the best for, at least for TypeScript. I don't see a better one right now. But keep in mind also the kinds of problems that I'm solving are fairly tricky. I don't respect other people's time. No, I do, G-Sounds. Wait, what? Where's that from? Alrighty. That's why we stopped it. Matchmaker current start. Let's see. So I want to set room ID to the room ID here. And I think if I stop this, we want to go ahead and say that we're no longer in a thing, so we'll just clear it. Okay. So if I have room ID, then I guess we'll just we'll make a new button. Let's see, does this make sense? If we got that, we go ahead, we accept. But I don't accept with a room ID. So why do I need the room ID? And then additionally, what is that actually doing? So like there's a few options here. If I say accept, I could have it automatically join the room. I'm not sure what I want for that. But the problem is, like, what if not everybody accepts, right? Like, let's say this takes like 10, 20, 30 seconds or however long, and the other person never accepts. You want to be put back into the queue and you should have priority. Like, it's supposed to finish. And then also, which server is responsible for the room? So when I call matchmake, I'm calling it on a server. So it's almost like whichever server I call it on should probably be the one responsible for it, because those requests are going to be like already kind of distributed with like a round robin thing. So it should be fine. Okay. But I don't want to just accept and then close it. We don't want to do this part. Instead, it's almost like I want to do something kind of like the way that Dota has it. So Dota has like a ready up screen, kind of like this, right? This is kind of my idea. Your game is ready, right? And you have to hit accept or something. And then it will kind of tell you how many people have become ready, is the idea. That's kind of what I want. And then I guess we could have like a decline match as well button. And let's just have this one be like not as obvious. Decline. But I don't want this one to be quite as large. This will be like in danger color. And this also needs, like, I need to know what the server knows. Like, I need to know, has this user joined? Well, let's see what we got so far. So I go here, I say matchmaking, it says finding match, and this is supposed to be spamming the heck out of me, but it's not because I don't have the server running. So let's just try that again. We should see some spam happening as soon as the server starts up. Alrighty. So it's finished. It should be going. I guess I have to like, it's not connected. Let me try establishing a connection. Okay, it should be going. Finding match, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing enough movement. What's going on? Oh. Here we go. Value is not an integer or is out of range. What? Value is not an integer is out of range. What the hell? How does that make any sense? But why is there so much spam all of a sudden? There's no way this is once a second. What is going on? Value is not an integer or out of range. What? Okay. Reply error. Oh, it's in Redis that it's failing. I was like, is this some kind of thing that's failing on the client? No, it's failing over here. I'm being stupid. Okay. So it's not getting the console log elo, so why not? We have user ID, that should be fine. Game ID, that should be fine. Elo month. Why is this highscores.get? Is this how you fetch the high scores for a user? It looks like it is. User and then... Wait, what the hell is high scores? It's a set. What? Am I just being stupid here? High scores is supposed to be a set. I added as anyed it. Okay. Hashes that will be returned and ascending order. What the heck is high scores here? Why is it a set? Pass in all high scores that should be retrieved. C extends hash ID time period. Why? Why did I do this? Why is it a set? Why? Why? Of all the things, why would I do this? Why not make this an array? Or something? An array would be fine. Why is this a set? Oh my lord. Okay. Let's make some adjustments here. This is dumb. Okay, I think I understand why it's a set. So what I did is I turned it into a set because the client was fetching something and I didn't guarantee that the client is returning deduped information and I didn't want them to fetch the same result like 50,000 times. It's a good reason, but it's still very stupid. Let's just do it this way instead. Get ascending hashes, and that is a set as well. Why the fudge does it have to be a set? Gosh, heckin' darn it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Get ascending hashes, you can stay a set. We don't care because that works fine. Now we're doing the deduping stuff. Everything's happy dappy. We come over here. And this is now a list of T. Kind of, except why is ascending hashes also a set? Is that necessary? So that adds high score, but we've already deduped high scores. So this doesn't have to be a set. This could be just a list. I don't know what I was thinking. We're just gonna make that not a set. How about that? So now that this is a set, I'm gonna say that this is a T list. Is this optional? Yes, it is. Okay, now it's happy. Length, if it's less than 0, this is the length as well. We spread those high scores out. It's a nice spread there. You were having an issue with a procedure? Turns out you put the field name on the table name? Oh, fun. Alrighty. So, what do we have going on now? Now it's a list. Now things make sense. I'm less likely to make the mistake that I made last time. Perfect. So now what happens with the server if I run this again? And when I do ZAD like this, can I specify like expire, or do I have to call Zexpire or something? No, why is there no expire on this thing? I think that's a mistake. I think having an expiration immediately with the sorted set would be really good. Oh god. Spammed already. Holy. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Oh my god. Why is there's so much spam? What the heck? Where's all the spam coming from? Like, how many local hosts do I have running? Let me just close out of some of this stuff here. I think I got banned. I think I banned myself for sending too many packets. Let's try this again. Alrighty. And then we go over here, and then we go and we say, alright, everything's fine, and then I hit matchmaking. It spams the hell out of me. Why is it, see that? It's like sending like a ton of packets. And there's no elo. Weird. Do I actually not have an elo? It's probable that I don't. I do. I have 1326, so it failed. Something's not right. Alright, so what did I do wrong? Game ID colon elo colon month. Is that not what it's called? Let's take a look. High scores, and I go to pool. I say elo month. It looks like it's fine. I'm doing something dumb and I don't know what. Cool. Alright. But more than that, I'm spamming the hell out of this somehow, and I don't know how. So let's see, we've got accept, which is only called once when you click it, so it can't be that. So what the hell's going on here? Why is this all weird? So when it calls stop, it says leave. Well, we don't have that problem, we have it that it's joining constantly. Maybe make match make request. Okay, so how does that work? So we have a set timeout. I think I found the problem. So right down here. This here's the problem. We never gave it a timeout. What that means is it will just kind of wait for like the next frame, or like it just like immediately after, and then it will run. So it'll just kind of spam the hell out of things. Sometimes you actually do want to call set timeout like that when you're handling like events or certain things. It just kind of, it can be kind of useful, but it's very not useful here. Okay. So that's better. Now it's not gonna spam the heck out of it. But we still don't have an elo. I'm still doing this weird console log where it's logging an empty array. So what's going on there? So here I have a list of high scores. And it calls Redis eval, get high scores for user. I don't want that. That sounds expensive as hell. What is this doing? Iterate over all hash IDs requested and get the high score for each one. Oh god. Why do I do this? Prepare a table for easier lookup. This sounds expensive. Why do I do this? I think it's just so that I don't have to call Redis like a bunch of times. But this is a really dumb way of doing it if you only need a single high score. I think we can improve this. But it should have worked. So... Oh, wait a minute, this isn't gonna work. What the hell's this? Ascending hashes, values, ... Why? Is a set, and the other is a set. And this one's spread. But this one's... It's also spread. Why did I write this? Who writes code like this? This is terrible. Okay. So we're spreading it. I think? Kind of? But then why does one have high scores length? Oh, because it's args, and so we don't need to know how many args there are. Okay. This code just doesn't make any damn sense, but you know what? Whatever. Alright, let's see if it works now. And then what we'll do is, if it's only a single high score, which I think it normally usually is, I am going to improve the code and make it less dumb. Which is a feat for me, because, like, come on. It's me. I write dumb code. So get users, high scores. So somewhere this is supposed to get called. Server utils. No, not there. Where does it get called? This never gets called. I have a function, an API call that never gets called? What? Why does this exist? If it never gets called, why is this a thing? Why do I have this? I think this was meant to be like on the profile page and I never got around to it. That's the only explanation I can think of. Let's to do. This isn't used anywhere. Delete it. There. At least I'm telling myself I should delete it. I still have nothing in the elo. What the? Okay, fine. Fine. This is fine. What if... If this never actually gets used, let's delete it. Do I have anything that's called gets on high scores? There's nothing. Nothing calls this. We're gonna delete it. I'm deleting it now. We're deleting this. Whole thing deleted. We'll remake it if we need it. Do I want this? Get user high scores? I think I do. I think I still want it. Because it's useful if I need multiple scores for a user, which I definitely do want on their profile. Fine. Wait, I can just do this. Just undo that. Okay. Fine. But then why does get user high scores, this thing, why does this not work? It returns high scores, iterate over all hashed requests to get a high score for each one. Sending hash as lookup, brackets, hashed. Wait a minute. Sending hashes lookup, there are no sending hashes lookup. So iterate over ascending hashes, but there are no ascending hashes, so then how is that supposed to work? So and the rank or the ref rank. Okay, no, this does normally work. So it's calling the rev rank with hash ID, user ID. And then I'm calling the score, hash ID, user ID. Okay, that sounds like it would work. Let's set a breakpoint. Let's figure out what's going on here. Something weird's going on, and I'm not sure what it is. Alright. So now what do we do? I guess we'll just try rerunning it. Is it still starting up? Debugger didn't connect. What? How is that possible? Oh, now it's connected. Okay, here we go. Awesome. So get high scores for user, and then I should have my high scores. Pool colon elo colon month. Is that correct? Pool elo month. But that is inside of high scores colon. Oh, I found the problem. That's searching for pool elo month, but the problem is this high scores is a hash ID. It's supposed to be high scores colon. Pool elo month. So that's why it's not working. What about when I call this? I say data.hashids. Assert valid hashids. Asserts that they're valid high score hashes. So it sounds like it's not supposed to start with high score colon. So if that's the case, then this code is wrong. So it seems as if, yeah, it's supposed to be paint job colon something colon. This is wrong. Sending hashes lookup bracket hash ID. If that's then it's z rank, else it's z rev rank. Hash ID. This is wrong. This is supposed to be high scores colon concatenated with this. ELO month. What about ELO month, Murray? Okay, let's try this code now. Hopefully this works. Alright. Address and use. Server is crashing. Right, because it's debugging, but I can't stop debugging it because it's stuck. Alright, I have a solution. I'm just gonna do the old kill whole whistle thing, and then everything's gonna freak out, and that will be fine. This is fine. JetBrains? Okay, alright, it's back up. Cool. And we'll restart the client as well. So what is this? Alright. Then as soon as it's done, we can go ahead and I think it'll work this time. We'll have our ELO. Alright, so now I say finding match. This is matchmaking, and it's what? How is it blank? This is impossible. High scores. Colon. Is it not that? It's gotta be. See? High scores. Colon pool. Colon everything else. Just passing it in here. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. I know what all this is. We can just reverse engineer it, right? I can just run it in my head, and that will be fine. It's returning high scores, which is being console logged. So that's this console log, this empty list. Somehow, it's an empty list, which doesn't make any sense, right? So we'll set a breakpoint. We'll start up the server again, and I'm just gonna run this command locally in Redis Insight, and we're just gonna see what happens. And that should help me debug this. So z-score, and it's high scores colon pool colon month colon. Wait, z-score space hash ID. I need the user ID. So something like this, right? Z-score, high scores colon pool colon elo month. Wait, what? High scores pool elo month. What do you mean z-scores nil? High scores pool elo month. Remember. Oh, what? Do I just not exist here? Alright, well we found the bug. This isn't a bug. Apparently I'm not on the leaderboard. If I go elo. Oh. It's working as intended. Okay. Right. I'm rank 1489, but all time. Okay, I don't have an elo. Oh, okay. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. This is working now. Alright. Cool. So I think this is working as intended now. And everything here should be happy-dappy. Populate result with the reddest scores. But that seems like it's working. Oh wait, it's not populate. Wait, I never did this. I never finished the code. What? It's just returning an empty result. It's always an empty result. How did this code get through? Okay. It's definitely me doing this too. I never actually implemented this. Awesome. So, okay, if that fails, let's do all time. So now I know it's going to give a result, and now I can just take a look here and just double check and make sure this is all happy. Let's start this real quick. Gosh heckin' darn it. Not again. No, it didn't die. Hold on. There's gotta be like a way to just... Oh, I can just resume it here. Cool. Did it die this time? Hopefully. And now this will hopefully work. Alright. Matchmaking is rough. You're gonna start your first internship this Monday. Nice. Congrats, Spirit. Any tips? As an intern, your goal is to like learn the code base and learn the style and become productive, but you're not gonna have a lot of expectations as an intern, which is great, but apply yourself and learn a lot. And don't be too afraid to ask questions. Okay. Then I've got like other just general coding tips. So, will you have time to learn things on your own? Yeah, you should have like lots of time. There's a few general coding tips. So make everything private and constant by default. Don't make things mutable. Just kind of the usual stuff that I talk about, right? Don't abstract things until you need to. But like some people don't. I don't know. It just code, learn. Populate result with Redis scores. What do we want to do here? Right. Okay, so we want to go over here, do the matchmaking thing with Bobber, and hit start. Have fun and chill. Yeah, but learn. You're a machine learning engineer? I'm not too familiar with machine learning, in particular, Spirit. So I unfortunately can't give you too much help with that. Okay, this should have worked. Why didn't this work? Pool elo all time. Is that not what it's called? It is pool elo all time. High scores, colon, use bracket I. So, okay, what if I do that? A high school's pool elo time. Yeah, it works for me. How does that make sense? I should have rank and I should have score. You'll most definitely enjoy the free food. Yeah, like when I joined Google, food was pretty good. I liked how like you could always get like healthy options and you could eat like a really big meal. That was super nice. Saved on food costs, but I still prefer working remote. Okay, so why the hell z-score high scores colon? Well, I mean this seems like it's fine. N keys for IN keys. Dynamic list of high score keys to retrieve. What if I know hashtag keys is supposed to say the number of keys. So what if I do this? High scores brackets 1 equals keys bracket I. You need to work on your social skills? Yeah. Uh, my social skills need improvement too. Talking behind a computer screen is easier. Agreed. Um, I still get those times though where like, you know, I'll just be awkward and I just won't know what to say. You feel like you won't learn as much working remotely from home? Uh, Probably. I don't know. I guess it depends. Like for me, I learn a lot when I just focus. Um, but you'll also have mentors and things, maybe, or you'll have people on your team that you can ask questions and stuff. And when I first joined Google, there were like a few things I learned that I think definitely helped because I was at something like Google with like a lot of smart people. Um, you know, like that's where I learned to keep things private and constant by default. Um, and how I learned to comment a little bit better than I was commenting before. Okay, script attempted to access global variable I. What the f? Oh, let's try that. Try this again. I gotta improve this so that it doesn't have to recompile the script every time. I'm pretty sure I do this in a very inefficient way. Like my Redis instance is already up to like 8 to 9%, which is kind of crazy. I gotta make that scale better. All right. Cool. So that's the first value. So keys bracket 1 is exactly what I expected. High scores colon pool colon elo colon all time. And what about user ID? That's unpack argv. That sounds like that's the correct value. Fine, let's do this. High scores bracket 2 equals hashtag keys. That should say how many keys there are. And then I can do high scores bracket 3 equals user ID. I'm just trying to debug this and figure out some information, and I don't really have good console logs because this is a Lua. And I don't know how to really debug this too well, but that's fine. At least we were getting some information out of it, so it should work. Okay, let's see. Debugger attached. Awesome. And then what do we have? Awesome, here we go. Full elo all time, 1 for I equals 1 to 1. It seems like it's correct, doesn't it? I scores bracket. Wait a minute. What if this is the problem? Because it's not the hash ID. Maybe it accepts, or it expects like a list. And because I'm not using bracket I here, it gets all upset with me. Like, surely not, right? Rank score. Okay, what if I do? Okay, what if we change it? What if I say hash ID equals hash ID? And then I just say that this is I instead. You know, I could also ask Jippity. It would probably be able to solve this for me. I'm not too great with Lua. But then we can just iterate over this and work with that. And I think this is truncation in Lua, but I could be wrong. I don't actually know. Maybe the truncation's messed up. You know what? I just kind of took it like... I just kind of assumed that this is how you truncate in Lua. Truncate... or... not truncate, combine strings. How do I concat strings in Lua? That's what I thought. I thought it was that. Or... no, okay, yeah, you can use single quotes in Lua, that's fine. The hell? It's an array. By 0. Or 0 is... wait, what the heck? I'm gonna ask it what's wrong with this code. Maybe my way of creating a key value is wrong? Let's see. Ascending hashes lookup. Oh, right, yeah, this... it found a different issue with my code. Yeah, that's gonna fail. Because I don't do high scores colon the lookup. Let's... okay, fine. The hash ID is gonna be this. Ascending hashes lookup hash ID. Okay, so this is needs to be hash ID colon. That should be correct now. We'll see if Jippity says anything about this. And while that tries to solve this, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see rank score. Maybe it's just that my creation of an object here was wrong. Let's see. the user doesn't exist in the sorted sets, that should be fine. But I'm thinking maybe I have to see JSON in code. I bet that's causing the issue. Oh my lord. Okay, is this not how you do arrays? And how do I make an array? Gosh darn it. Oh my god, Lua. Okay. Just returning a list. AG. Is that with curly brackets again? Let's see. This is kind of like how I use GPT if I'm trying to learn a language, by the way. Is my goal is to understand it. So I'll like ask it things, or I can like ask it like, here's how I would do it in a different language, and it will just tell me. Okay, so it tells me that the curly brackets will allow me to create a list like that. We'll see. But it also said that this was fine and that this would have created an object. But it also said that I might have to do the CJSON thing. You wrote some Lua a long time ago? Yeah, Lua's got some weird funky stuff to it. Apparently it's very fast though. Oh look, it works now. Thanks, Lua. Awesome. Okay, so now, okay, this was the problem then. Cool. Whatever is, like, parsing that, it gets all funky-dunky. So we could do this hash ID thing here probably too. Or we can just iterate over it and just add the results as well. It doesn't really matter a whole lot. How are these results? Given a hash ID, high score entry, and how is high score entry formatted? Rank score. Let's just do it the simple way. Let's have this be I, and then that way it's like a big list, like a big happy list. And so for const redis score, or like this is more like hash ID rank score of redis scores. Perfect. And I will say that this is a list of things. Rank, what is... Oh, I already closed it. I don't remember what these are. Number, and then score is a number, I think. I could be wrong. But I think that's what it is. It's that list, and then that, so that should be happy. Because it's, oh, right, no, it doesn't return a tuple, it returns a list. Okay, so that will hopefully give me something. Now I can restart it again. Should be happy. I didn't know I could just return objects like that. Sure, whatever. And now that I've got all that funky stuff going, I think if I... rev rank into rank. Right, I have to do the other thing. I've got to make it so that if there's only one, it doesn't call the script, because the script is still going to be slower. Cool, it works. Awesome. Let's simplify this. If high score's length is exactly 1, do I need to? Because you still have rank and score. No, it's gonna be faster just to call rank and score. You know what, for now, I don't care about it. If this becomes expensive, I'll care about it. To do. Optimize the common case of... No, this does need to be fast because people are gonna call this every second. No, it doesn't need to be fast because I can cache on the server. I can just cache it, so it doesn't actually have to be that fast. Whatever. We'll do this for now. And let's do this. Let's say like what a sort of hue set. So first I need their elo. Let's do this. Let's move this code out. And that's gonna be game and user. So query cached elo. And I guess we shouldn't cache for too long because once a user joins a game and plays a game, their elo is gonna update. Oh, this will be fine. This will help a lot. Yeah, we're not gonna HGit the elo. Wait, how does this even work? There's nothing that's actually called elo, right? Please tell me I don't actually have this. Yeah, there's no such thing. How is this not upset? Oh, wait, no, what? Oh, because it's a direct call to Redis. So, okay, that's not gonna understand the types. So yeah, that doesn't work. So nv cache get user game elo if elo is some unknown type, which I think if we have it, let's return elo, which is a promise of a number, and that should be happy, but it doesn't know that it's like a happy type. Now it does. Okay. User ID, game ID, elo. I guess it's fine. No more TSC? Well, it's amazing. What, so you don't need TSC anymore for TypeScript? Thank God. This is one of the reasons that I tell people that maybe they should, like, this is like one of the big like barriers for TypeScript is just like TSC and having to configure all that stuff instead of just coding it. So that's nice. If elo, I mean elo could be 0. Undefined or null. If it's not undefined and it's not null. Which I know there's like is nil, but whatever. This is fine. Okay. So then we're gonna fetch it. We're gonna fetch it by doing mid elo all time. Is this not right? That should be happy dappy. Why is this upset? It thinks it's a string. No. Okay. Game ID. You're stuck on node 14 at work? Ooh. What version is Foony on, I wonder? Node 20. Which is still old, but at least it's not 14. Okay, so we did that. We got the high score. If elo, which is apparently, oh yeah, this is high score. As const. As const was a nice little thing you can use in TypeScript, and it just kind of forces the string to be whatever the hell you defined it as. Otherwise, it gets converted into an actual string type, and you kind of lose a little bit of type information. Cool. We have the high scores result thing. Awesome. So that means... Howdy Sally, how's it going? I guess this would be elo. Let's say this is let now, so we can specify the... Just say like elo equals bracket high score score. And we don't care what our rank is. Why is it upset? Is it because it's partial? Come on. Oh, wait. Right, we gotta await it first. There we go. Now it's happy. Awesome. If elo not undefined and it's not null and the cache set, we set the elo. Alright, I think we're happy. So now it sets it, and now it returns. The only downside is I'm currently not saying how long I want to set the value for. Can I specify how long? I can. Nice. TTL is in seconds. Let's do 5 minutes. 4 or 5 minutes. Maybe I could do 3 minutes. It's fine. It's still like 100 times more efficient than what we had. And let's just, if it's not undefined, default it to 1000. It should be fine. I hope. Surely. I don't see that going badly at all. Cool, so now I have a cached elo. We'll restart the server real quick. And then we add to matchmaking, and then we have to pair people and all the other fun stuff with matchmaking. But once we finish this system, I'm hoping it will be robust enough that it will just magically work. It will pair people that it should pair. It'll make sure that people who are like really skilled get paired with other really skilled people. At least that's, in theory, that's what'll happen. Maybe we'll have like a hidden MMR or something. I don't know. There's a lot we can do with this. So here you can see it's got an elo, 1326 point blah blah blah, and it no longer has to query a bazillion gazillion times. Still have an improvement that can be done here, but it should be a lot better than what we had. In fact, I don't need my rank, I just need my score. How about, you know what, I'm gonna add a simpler one that's like way cheaper to run. Get score. T extends, all that jazz. Yeah, let's just bam. I don't need the rank, I just want the score. Just give me the number or null. Perfect. Almost. The hell? It returns a string. Right. Okay, fine. Const result equals result null else number. Yep, move it into a number. Great, awesome. He's ready for hash ID. Perfect. Let's use that one instead. So that way we still cache it, meaning that less stuff happens on Redis, which is really good, but we're not going to use this super expensive one anymore. We're going to use this super cheap high score. Is it? I did it backwards, didn't I? Hash ID, user ID, yep. And I don't need all that jazz anymore. Look at that, simpler code. Love it. And it should be happy. It should know what the return type is. It's a promise. It's a number or it's null. That's all it could be. Fine. I guess it doesn't know because it doesn't understand that it's now been scoped to just a number and null. That's stupid. That's dumb. This should not be needed. Great. What does this return if it fails? Returns the value stored in the key. Number null. So why is it upset? Because it could be undefined? Let's just do it this way then. Howdy, Iceberg. What am I doing? We're setting up a matchmaking system for Foony. So this is Foony. Lots of games to play. I built it over like a while. It's like 4+ years now. And one of the issues is you can't do matchmaking, right? So I want to be able to just match people together without them having to click. Because the problem is people are antisocial. Or they get all scared to join in someone's room. Right? Because it's like you don't want to step on their toes. What if they don't want you to join? So we're going to have a matchmaking system so that it's consensual. All right. We want to ask for permission. A good chunk of time. It's been at least 4 years. It might be more at this point. I'd have to see. When did I first modify the README? Well, it's been at least 4 years, you can see that. 2020, June. It's almost been 5 years now. That's crazy. But, you know, it's still doubling or tripling every year, at least. I think it triples more than that. So, next year should be huge. At least that's the hope. Alright, so we have an ELO now, and everything's super duper great and awesome. So now I can do this, and we can call ZAD. Sounds cool. All it does is, it's just a sorted set, it's nothing special. Okay, but we're gonna add a key, and we have, how does this work? Score members. How does ZAD work exactly? ZAD. So, okay, the value and then... What? Update ELO. I don't get it. something something user ID. How does this work? How's this sorted? Starting high score. Periodic high score keys. Okay, so first it's the name of, like, whatever the key is. Okay, that makes sense. And then it's their score, and then it's the string. Okay. We call that, we say whatever it's supposed to be, which is the matchmaking. That, okay, that makes sense. Their score is their elo, because we want to group people who are similar. And then we grab their user ID, which is just user ID. But then I also need to expire. How do I expire this heckin' thing? Is it just expire? And this updates when it expires, I think. So how long should they stay in the match, or in the queue for? I'm thinking like 10 seconds. Like, it should be very low. Is this in seconds? It is. Okay, cool. I think that's basically... Oh, wait. Do sorted sets offer, like, expire? Oh my god. Oh, don't tell me I have to do my, like, thing where I expire things in a crazy way. Sets offer. Alright, so in Redis, some data structures don't have an easy way of expiring their keys. And Redis does not offer one. So, there is a solution. So I have this hash module, right? And I implement expirations. Now, the thing is, Redis 7.4, whatever the latest one is, offers this thing called hexpire for hashes. It's super duper cool. Big reason to update, right? 7.4. Now, there's a fork of Redis, which people really like now. And that's because there's this big drama with Redis changing their license or whatever. So some people want to switch over to the other one, but it doesn't have hexpire quite just yet. It's coming soon. And apparently there's no zexpire for sorted sets, because that would be super duper cool. But there is a solution. If you don't have hexpire or you don't have zexpire, you can do this other thing. So you can kind of see my implementation here. The idea is that you'll have like a special collection, and that will delete the expired keys. So here's, like, it uses a sorted set with expiration times, and then you can specify whatever key needs to be expired, right? So then what you can do is you can grab the range of keys that need to be expired by a certain timestamp, and that's basically the way that it works. And here's my delete expired keys. So it's arranged by score, and this is where it calls HDL and all that stuff. So basically I need to take this, modify it for deleting expired sorted set keys, and write some more code. Anyways, that's a me task for another time. I think it's time to eat some breakfast. CRA hype? We don't use CRA. We don't use that. We use Vite. Vite is the thing that you use instead of a CRA. CRA is old school. It is outdated. Don't use it for any reason. Unless you hate yourself. I guess you could probably use it then, but don't. Alright, let's find someone to raid. We've got Adam Jonas is on. Who else do we have? Let's see. J Blow buying Melania coin? Oh man. Who do we want to raid? Is there anyone else I recognize on here? Wait, who is this person? Are they programming or is they just doing Minesweeper? Dragon Sweeper. I guess maybe that's their game. Alright, let's find someone to raid though. Is Griffin drinking tonight? I don't know, Beef. He was mean last time? I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Why does it... Oh, okay, I just searched all viewers high to low. Okay, I was wondering why I'm getting just chatting over here. Wait, following? Okay, same category, let's see. So we've got Adam Yunus over here. Who else? Ear End. I think we rated Ear End last time. Ear End was pretty nice. So I think let's rate Ear End. Alright, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And next time I will not go quite so long on the programming. We'll actually play some games. So normally I play games from about like 7 p.m. Pacific, 7:30. I just kind of got a little lost in the weeds on the matchmaking. So next stream. Alright, take care.